You'd better put a chick in it. And make it fucking gay as fuck.
Going somewhere?
And I want it lame!
Put her on a path of her own choosing, so that no matter which direction she takes, we'll always be one step ahead of her.
What?
That is so lame!
G'day guys and welcome back to Casual Rage. Prepare to start the show, R2. This is where the fun begins. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Casual Rage. Casual Rage 200. We made it. We actually made it. Casual Rage 200, where we're going to casually rage out about the topics of the week. And I just realized my phone's not on silent. Going to rage out about the topics of the week. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a good Friday or Thursday evening. It does depend on where you are in the world. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. And we've got a little bit to go over because obviously we missed last week as was planned. So we've actually got a fair bit to get through. And we're going to, of course, hopefully have a few guests come through and we can talk about some Star Wars. We're going to talk about some Marvel, some Anthony Mackie comments that you've probably already heard about. If Flash makes it, which I think he's going to, I want to talk a little bit about some politics stuff, actually, because that's been really interesting to see what's been going on there. But yeah, and also I want to talk a little bit about Snow White. But yeah, let's get through this and let's say hello to the chat. We've got Darth Ghostface is here saying, here's to 200 casual rages. Yes. Cheers. I'm not drinking. Unfortunately, I don't like drinking when I'm hosting. I think I've done it a couple of times and they haven't turned out great. It's all right, though, when Flash is doing Flashcast, get him drunk. I'm completely behind that. We got Lara A. How you doing? Wow, 200 rages. Great achievement. Thank you very much. And bring on more. Lara, you've been great. You're always here rewatching the stream. It's been awesome having you along for the ride. We've also got SWA here for $2 saying 200. Let's go. It is a bit of a celebration. I actually can't believe we've hit 200. I can't believe I've done 200 Casual Rage streams. And this is the thing, like you think I do it every week, but there's been weeks obviously that I've missed, for example, like last week. So like how long I've actually been doing it for, I don't know if I can even go back and track because I used to remove the streams. I wonder if they'd still be there though. You want to see? Let's see. Thank you again, SWA, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can go back. All the way back. Where's the... Man, my other screen like hides it. So... Oh, can you not do like the thing where it... That's silly. Sorry, I know I'm just sort of talking to myself here. Let me continue saying hello to the chat a little bit more. We've got Mudcrab in the chat. How you doing, Mudcrab? We've got Pro Jack Fan. We've got Holocron Library Fox. How you doing? Hello. See how he spelt it? No. We've got Mike Hill here. How you doing, Mike Hill? No, I'm not dying. But yeah, maybe a little bit of a midlife crisis. Old man, becoming an old man. I don't know. I just thought like I need to start becoming a little bit more positive. Everything's so negative, and I just want to be happy and positive for a bit. That'd be nice. Oh, we're going back. I'm now at Casual Rage 53. Oh, there it is. Look at those old thumbnails. All right, we've got Casual Rage 3 here. Let me drag this over here. Look at these thumbnails. If you guys remember, if you guys were here from the beginning, in the beginning, I got to get that clip. That's actually funny. I love that clip. Beninging. So look at this. Casual Rage 3. Oh, no, there we go. Casual Rage 1. It is there. July 18th, 2020. July 18th, 2020 was Casual Rage 1. And look at those thumbnails. Remember those? I made that shitty thumbnail. Oh, and that went on for ages. Anyway, that's awesome. Since all the way back then, July 2020. Who else we got here? We've got the nuisance bird. Caw-caw. Here we go. Yes, here we go. Who else we got here? Mr. Bantham. How you doing, Mr. Bantham? Yeah, I did see you tag me in that Stargate tweet. I'm surprised though that Gary's never watched Stargate before. I'm pretty sure that's what he said, or what I've heard. Or maybe it's the other ones, like everyone's watched Stargate SG-1. I find it hard to believe that people haven't. New York, Florida man, how you doing? Cheers. Gabriel Knight, how are you, Gabriel? Fear of Femurs here. We got Tillium in the chat. Who else we got? Lord Botha, Mozza, GG on 200. Thanks, bro. Man, we got to play some zombies. I want to play the new map. I know it's shit, but I still want to play it. GT Weber, how you doing, GT Weber? Good to see you. Papa Palpatine's Pizza Padawan just popped up in the chat. How you doing? Congrats on the 200. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, I know. It's too much. It's too hard. I don't know. The thing is, for me right now, is it's time. And I'm finding it really, really hard. And the videos and how much time and effort goes into the videos. This is why I'm kind of happy about the Gatekeepers Alliance, to be honest with you. Like all of those guys. OG Star Wars, Star Wars Marvel Purist, Grizzy, Melvin, Tim. Man, it's so hard for me not to say open airlock policy. Fuck you, told you Black Ops 6 would be shit. Yes, you did. And I didn't want to listen. Oh my god. The blooming onion. That's all Flash's fault. That is all Flash's fault. Now, because Flash hasn't shown up, I need to change what I'm going to talk about first. Actually, this is kind of good. Let's get straight into it while we wait for some people to come in. Here we go. So Kathleen Kennedy was in the news in the past 2 weeks. When was this posted? The 18th. I haven't done a casual rage. Anyway, congratulations to Kathleen Kennedy, who has been honored by the American Society of Cinematographers with their 2025 ASC Board of Governors Award. Now, like, I don't even know what this is. Like, I honestly have no idea, but it's obviously got something to do with like cinema and cinematographers and whatever. But for her to get an award for anything is like kind of beyond me. And it should be beyond a lot of you, because if you not just Star Wars. I mean, yes, you look at the destruction of Star Wars and what's actually happened to it under her reign in the last, 10, 11, 12 years, whatever it is. But like, look at what she did to Willow. Look at what she did to Indiana Jones. Like, for her to get an award for anything, it's just, it does seem like just them patting themselves on the back. They gave themselves this award. Somehow, Kathleen Kennedy manipulated this to get the award. That's what it comes. That's how it comes across to me. Because under what measurement are they saying that she's been successful to get an award for anything? Again, I don't know what this award is for. She's been honored by them for the ASC Board of Governors. Board of Governors. You know, actually, there's a, hang on, let me see if I can bring this up. This is going to be one of the nominees for Seal of the Week. This seems to happen quite a bit. It's been happening quite a bit recently. Where one of the nominees for Seal of the Week is almost related to the exact topic. And that's probably, it's, you know, being that that's come up, you know, something like this then might pop up. Kind of would happen, right? We won't read what it says, but just looking at what Kathleen Kennedy's actually done here, like there was movies that I didn't even know she was involved with. You know, like Signs, I had no idea. I think, like, when I saw Back to the Future, I'm like, really? But then I sort of started thinking, I'm like, oh, I kind of sort of half knew that. Obviously, Indiana Jones, it's actually better when it's like this. Jurassic Park, we knew. Sixth Sense, I didn't know that. What's that? Benjamin Button. I never watched that, actually. Never watched that. Gremlins, knew that. But this is the thing. Just because Kathleen Kennedy at some point has been involved, like, okay, let's look at the stuff on here that was actually made by a creative person, like a Steven Spielberg or a George Lucas or something like that. It's funny that there's no Star Wars things on there, right? Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
See? My friend.
See, I told you he's my friend. Flash.
He still cares so much about Star Wars. I don't get it.
I know that I was actually got some stuff non-Star Wars related to talk with you about, but seeing as you weren't here yet, I thought I'd just talk about this. I kind of tried to share this on Flashcast, but you just don't care. And I understand.
Yeah, I hope they give her, you know, they have Oscars or like achievements, right? Like I think like a achievement Oscar or something.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they give one of those to her.
Do you know what this is?
It has to be some kind of an achievement to keep your job after fucking
destroying
up so
everything
many times. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I was just showing like what she'd been involved with, and everything that she's been involved with here that's like any good was when all she was doing was basically getting investors. She had no creative involvement in The Sixth Sense. I wouldn't have thought. She had no creative involvement in Jurassic Park, E.T., Benjamin Button, Signs, Gremlins, Back to the Future. Do you reckon she had any creative involvement in those things? Hell no. So to say like people can't understand the criticism or they find it funny, the criticism that Kathleen Kennedy gets, no, I disagree. Like since she wants to make herself like a creative, that's the problem now. She's actually too involved.
Why do you have so many X links open?
Because that's what I talk about.
Yeah, but you can clean it up by doing that bookmark thing that I was telling you about.
No, I do the bookmark thing as well. But then what I do is I grab the things from the bookmarks that I want to talk about and I tab them.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, I do bookmark everything. 100%. How you doing, Flash?
Pretty good. Enjoying all this winning lately. It's been so fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a lot of fun.
It's funny. I saw the clip from
people getting thrown out of their job, like that general inspector that has security drag her from her fucking office. That's great.
I didn't see that. We'll probably talk about that this weekend.
She said he can't fire her, not possible, and he fired her. And security threw her out, so it was pretty funny.
That's awesome. You know what I've been loving though? The confirmation hearings. Did you see
yeah.
RFK's?
Bernie Sanders get all mad about onesies and shit.
Oh, I saw your video on that. That was funny. But like, I'll share this, seeing as you're here now. Let's talk about this. Did you see this clip? I mean, you don't know because you don't know.
Oh, yeah, I saw this one. Yeah. I got it bookmarked for Saturday.
Yeah, this is great.
I'm going to make America healthier than other countries in the world right now.
Will you guarantee do what every other major country does? That's a simple question.
Okay, just in regards to the question, I just want to say this. He technically should say no to that because every country's got their own health policies, their own, like you can't guarantee that you're going to do what every other country in the world does because every other country in the world is different to every other country. It's such a stupid question and such a loaded question to try and get a gotcha.
And by the way, Bernie, the problem of corruption is not just in the federal agencies; it's in Congress too.
This is great.
Almost all the members of this panel are accepting, including yourself, are
it's true too.
Millions of dollars from the pharmaceutical industry.
It's true.
And protecting their interests.
It's
Look
true.
at him.
Yeah, they're all like they're laughing like. But
and everyone's
they know their base won't get mad about it. These are the same people that let that shit with Destiny go. So as long as their side's winning.
Have you been tracking any of this Destiny stuff?
Yeah, he might go to jail for revenge porn. We'll see.
Man, I've just been hearing fringe like statements and comments and headlines about it, and it's just whoa. Talk about a downfall. I reckon the moment that his wife started dancing with that other dude behind him, that was the moment that broke Destiny.
Yeah, I don't know I don't think there is a moment that's broken him because he hasn't seemed to hit rock bottom. So I don't know. I mean, the dude had that crazy DM shit that came out about him swapping cum and shit.
Yeah, that's true too.
There's videos of him sucking dick that came out. And now this isn't even getting him like in any trouble. So,
well, I think the thing is with Destiny is like nobody really cares. Like, okay, yeah, if he's doing some bad shit and if he deserves to go to jail or whatever it is, and he deserves to be charged with something, then yeah, he should be. But like nobody cares enough to even really talk about it that much. I've seen a couple of videos, but it's not like it's blowing up. I don't think. Anyway, I could be wrong just because I'm not really paying that much attention. Let's finish this up.
No. I ran for president like you. I got millions.
Here comes the justification
of contributions. They did not come from the executives, not one nickel of PAC money from the pharmaceutical industry. They came from
In
workers.
2020,
That's
in
fucking
2020,
bullshit.
you
and He
were
knows
the-
it.
It isn't like, can't you just look this up to see that these people are being paid from the pharmaceutical companies?
They make money not just from running; they make it in Congress too, because like lobbyists and stuff. Like they get money. There's a lot of insider trading.
Insider
goes on.
trading.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
look at Nancy Pelosi, and I don't know if you know who that is or not, but
Of course,
a lot of them make a lot of money doing shady shit. This is why people get rich. Why they are in like public service. There's people that go into like become president and then they come out loaded, like Obama. Obama's fucking loaded when he left presidency.
Well, I saw a video about Nancy Pelosi and how she was only making like what, 200,000 or 300,000 a year or something like that. I say only, but her net worth is like, it doesn't add up. It can't add up without there being some sort of insider trading. She looks like Skeletor to me.
Yeah, she's getting pretty up there.
Charges
Because I had
receiver of pharmaceutical money.
contributions from workers.
The thing that I love about this too is it's almost like you could switch their seats, right? It gets to a point in this conversation, and especially in that one thing about the onesie as well, where it seems like RFK is now questioning Sanders. You know what I mean? Like you could almost switch seats and put RFK behind the bench.
All over this country, workers
You were the
live not a nickel.
Look, he's
from
trying to
corporate.
justify
You were
his
the
actions
single
now.
largest acceptor of
Workers-
pharmaceutical dollars.
No, from workers in the industry.
1.5 million.
Yeah, out of 200 million. All right, but
Yeah, move on. You got exposed. Did you see
Yeah. I like
Tulsi
seeing this
Gabbard?
shit. It's funny. I haven't seen any of her stuff yet.
This is just the closing part of her opening statement, and I thought it was pretty good too. You watch her whole opening statement, it's like 5 minutes long or something, but this is great.
Before I close, I want to warn the American people who are watching at home. You may hear lies and smears in this hearing that'll challenge my loyalty to and my love for our country.
What's really been
Those
funny
supposed-
is the new press secretary, that this blonde woman.
Yeah.
So they're like mad that she's wearing a dress above her ankle. So she's
Didn't,
showing. I'm not even kidding. And like, so the Daily Mail put a whole article on it, and she's like talking shit about him because these are the same people that would have that dude that was stealing women's clothing.
Oh
and
yeah,
that trans.
at the airport.
Navy admiral or whatever service he
Yep.
was in, and that other one with the crazy fingernails.
Yeah,
You care what she dresses like? It's just so bizarre to watch him flip like this.
it really is. It's like, you know, it's really funny for me is like I'm finding American politics really fucking interesting, and like our politics here in Australia is like completely fucked, obviously, but like this is so awesome to see. Like I want this here so bad. Anyway,
Was my
Yeah, I wish it
nominee.
was worldwide.
yeah. Trump just becomes the leader of the entire planet.
You Australians got a long way to go, man.
I think we're the furthest away from recovery, or one of the furthest away. Probably Britain or Canada, actually.
Canada
fucked.
might get that Pierre guy, and they'll be all right if that happens.
Yeah.
Did you see Idris
100%.
Elba talking about banning knives?
I saw a headline about it, but I did. What's he complaining about?
How's
What's he
nobody
saying?
talking about this? Well, he's talking about, we got to get rid of sharp knives. The tips need to go. Basically, everybody needs to just have butter knives.
Why? Because they're too dangerous.
Because over, I don't know how much I can talk. I don't want to get your channel in trouble. Like over in UK, there's a diverse group that's just they're enriching them with their knives
I
all
see.
over
Yes,
the place.
Yes, yes.
So instead of talking about the real problem, he's blaming the fucking knives.
Knives.
It's not possibly somebody's ideology.
Or it's not the fact that you're allowing illegal immigrants into your country to do these fucking stupid things.
Then he starts talking about ninja swords and shit. It's like the ninja swords. First off, those things. It was funny to me if he's British and calling everything ninja swords, but he was like, people. There's loopholes for ninja swords, and it's like, dude, you realize those ninja swords? They're dull. like the real ones, they're all in Japan. They're all fake. Like, you know, you see them at cons and shit. Those fake weapons.
Yeah.
They like, oh, you can get like
I used to
anime
have-
character katanas. Like they're all dull. They're not like actual swords.
I used to have like a display set where you had 3 blades, like the really long one, then the medium one, and then the short one. And it was just like a display set. They weren't sharp at all, but like, yeah.
It's like I have a fucking master sword, and I'm pretty sure if I banged it on something, it would break apart. You know, like, none of these are
Yeah.
real swords. It's just fucking stupid. It's just a dumb thing to say. This is why like Hollywood people just should shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Because now he just looks even worse. When he could have just said nothing.
Look at
I don't get it.
Look at what happened to Selena Gomez this week. Was it this week or last week? This week. Is it Selena? Her crying?
Yeah, she fucking put herself out there crying. Everybody roasted her. Which
And
was
then
great.
she takes it down. And then she
I can
tries
see
to
you crying for the fucking missing children and shit. You're crying because everybody that was like making the news and getting deported was nasty as fuck.
Yeah.
Like rapists and killers and shit. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Did you hear how, just going back to the press secretary, did you hear how The View was, I think it was The View that was talking about her, saying the only reason why she's got the job is because she's a 10? And like,
that's
what are
the
you
press
saying? What are you,
secretary.
yeah, what are you saying? I'm saying The View, the way The View was talking about it.
Yeah, they were saying, oh, she's only there because she's good looking. And then Whoopi starts bringing up civil rights and shit. It's just, I don't understand how that show is still around, but.
Yeah.
Hello, what have we here?
Hello, Tom. Hey, did you get the link? I didn't send it to you. Flash sent it.
I
to me.
sent
on my
it to-
phone.
I sent it to
I-
him and Anna and Tug.
I sent it to Anna as well. I'm going to be sending it later when we talk a bit more about Star Wars to some of the Star Wars people. What are you doing, Tom?
I guess I'm doing my Superman impression.
Oh,
Hey.
yeah.
Tom,
Man.
Rhino, do you like Conan the Barbarian?
Yeah, I don't mind Conan the Barbarian.
I went to a shop the other day, man, and they had an actual script from the production.
No shit.
Man, I really wanted to buy it, but it was just Christmas and shit.
How much was it?
$400.
Oh, that's not bad.
I don't even know what $400 looks like anymore.
Send Tom.
Yeah, I didn't want to spend
$400.
$400. I would have liked to, you know.
Yeah.
Fucking
I'm gonna
what's that?
switch over to my
How often
PC
do you see
here.
something like that? You know, I never see shit like that, and I go to all kinds of cons and shit all the time. I've never seen that anywhere, something like that, especially from like a good relevant movie. Oh, Tom bounces. We were
Oh.
talking about Conan.
Tom, I was about to ask him to bring up that Superman thing. Let me see if I can find it because I didn't actually have it. What do you think of it, Flash? The Superman thing.
What Superman thing? The trailer?
The trailer, like that.
Yeah, he looks like he's
it
fucking
did-
retarded.
It did look so freaking bad.
The memes are the best thing that came out of it because you had like one of like him looking cross-eyed and shooting lasers.
Did you see the one with the short arms?
yeah. That's been
Oh,
the
man.
funniest thing about it.
All right, I actually, you know what's really funny? I actually still haven't even watched the entire trailer. All I saw was that clip. Chuck it on. Have you watched the trailer, didn't you?
Yeah, all these trailers don't look very good to me. I'm hoping it's good. Looks like Lex Luthor goes to the Fortress of Solitude because there's a new scene of him getting off a helicopter, and he's in Arctic gear.
Like snow. Yeah, okay.
I've seen that before, man. They did it in Superman 2.
Rhino cast, and he'll be
And
right
they
back.
did it in that Superman Returns movie. They've already done this, him going to the Fortress of Solitude. Like, this will be the third time they fucking did it.
Like, wait, so what you're saying is you want a new story?
Well, yeah, I want something good.
Like, give us
We'll
something
see.
new and
See
different.
what happens, but
All right, I haven't seen this. Let's see.
so do you find the Yamcha thing funny?
Oh,
That I liked.
I have seen this trailer. Is this the trailer though?
This
Where
is the
he does
old one.
Yeah, where's the eyes? I want to see the eyes.
Look up Superman TV spot.
Oh, I should have put a fucking space in there.
How
Oh
long
my
is
god!
that? That's
I
it.
spelled
Well, that's
fucking
part of it.
Superman wrong though. That's not it.
That's
Is that
it.
it?
Yep.
Crypto. Take me home.
What are your thoughts on crypto? Being in it.
If it's good, I don't care. I like crypto. That's
Yeah,
fucking
okay.
Silver Age shit, though. You know, that's back when it was goofy as fuck. But you know, if he makes it work,
That didn't have the eyes in it, did it?
yeah, I think
I
right at
didn't
the
see
end.
it.
Go back to the end of it. Oh, it's not in there.
No.
Well, that's it right there anyway. There's that, then there's that scene of Lex Luthor getting off the helicopter. Those are the two
Okay.
scenes. This looks, yeah, it's stupid.
Looks like he's got really short arms. It looks so dumb. Crazy eyes, yeah. The memes were great. The memes were fantastic. But yeah. I was hopeful when I saw the first trailer, but then after that, like, I'm like, oh, I hope they make it look way better than that. Like, that better not be the final product, or if it is, they better change it.
It is the
Because that
final
looks
product.
horrible.
I mean, they're pretty close to being done with that, I would imagine.
When's it supposed to be released?
This summer.
So that's June, July, right? Sort of thing.
I think June. It comes out around the same time as Fantastic Four.
Oh, that's right. Marvel's going to have to move that, I reckon.
Why?
Well,
If anybody
because
needs to move, it's fucking Warner Brothers.
you reckon people would rather go see Fantastic Four than Superman?
Yeah, because Marvel, I mean, as much as they've fallen, they're still more relevant than DC movies right now. All the DC movies have been fucking terrible.
Mm.
So, I mean, we'll see what happens, but Fantastic Four does have a big fandom. So we'll see what happens. You know, I think it'll really depend on how well Thunderbolts does. I don't think I would hold Captain America against it.
I don't think Thunderbolt's going to do good at all.
I hear that one's actually okay.
Yeah, but I just don't think that people are interested in Marvel that much anymore.
But
That's kind of like with
Wolverine
Star
just did
Wars.
$1 billion.
I know. I think that that's different, though. I still think that that's different.
I don't think it
That
is at all.
wasn't-
If they can do something like that again, I think people will go see it. That's
That
why they're
wasn't a
so
part of
desperate
the-
to keep Hugh Jackman around.
Maybe. We'll see. Oh, he's back.
Told you I was going to my PC, or you didn't hear me, one of the two.
No, I didn't hear you.
I got to disagree a little bit, because, I mean, I don't know how well the movie's going to end up, but I think it's going to be the biggest opening of the year. Because it's already
Superman?
everybody's saying that. Because Fantastic Four has never been that big. I don't even, I'm trying to remember what the first two even made. It was like, what, 300 at the most? 400 maybe?
Yeah, but I think that was before the MCU,
regardless,
though, wasn't it?
yeah, but that's the thing, is who gives a shit about the MCU now? Like, that's the thing.
That's
And there's a
where
lot of
I'm
people
at
who want to
with
see
it.
this just to see if it's that bad or that good or whatever. We'll see. Like, I mean,
Well, I don't want to see it mainly because of Pedro Pascal, to be honest.
I'm talking
But
about
the average
Superman
person
thing, but
doesn't
Oh.
give a fuck about any of that, dude.
at this point, the average
No, I
person
know.
doesn't care about Marvel anymore unless it's got Deadpool or Spider-Man in it.
Oh, it's got the female Silver Surfer in it, though, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's so stupid. But they say at the end the real one shows up because they're going to go to the 616.
But then why even have a female one? Is it just to put a female one in there? Can I ask,
Probably,
was
yeah.
there ever
Well, it's
was
the
there
same
ever a
reason-
female Silver
Same reason
Surfer in the
Peter
comics?
Parker, like Uncle Ben. I watched that friendly neighborhood Spider-Man bullshit. I didn't want to, but I'm going on Friday Night Tights tomorrow.
So what the hell is
They told me to watch it, so I did, and I fucking hated it. It sucks. And but they did something that they did last time too. So I think this is the way they're going to do this. Every time they do a new Spider-Man now, Uncle Ben's not going to show up. Uncle Ben wasn't in this show. Is written off again, because we can't have a father figure. That's like
It's got to be
most important thing of the fucking character is the death of Uncle Ben. And it's like, nope, it's just Zoomer Peter Parker again. Him saying stupid, cringy shit. He just like, he never gets bullied. Like he's popular from the get-go. Fucking sucks. I don't like it. I'm not surprised. I mean, there's that shit, and then there's also them changing everybody. Like black woman, the Kurt Connors, now Kara Connors.
Well, every single
character is
basically a race swap or a gender swap.
But they haven't really, other than a lot of the characters are like new characters. Like there's a Flash Thompson stand-in. Forget what his name. He's like the quarterback, but he likes Peter. There's no Mary Jane. It's all these new characters that are around him, and then all of the villains have been like race or gender swapped or both.
Where is that?
And they also racially profile the fake Flash Thompson, because there's a scene where he goes home, so he has to ride because he's like a kid from the hood at the smart school. You dig?
So
he's got to go home and ride the subway, and of course nobody wants to sit by the black kid. They purposely have like a white family come up and look at him and like and walk past him. This way, honey, she says to the kid. And then he gets off, and like some white cop follows him for like 2 blocks, just staring at him with the lights flashing. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man. What does this have to do with anything? Why is this even in here? It's the stupidest shit. This is no X-Men 97.
Where did you watch that? What's that on?
It's on Disney
Prime.
Plus.
Oh, it's on Disney Plus. Is that I didn't think Disney had the rights to Spider-Man to be able to do something like that.
Do I have to go through this again?
Oh, man, it's so complicated for me.
It's not complicated.
No, you don't.
Sony owns the movie rights. Marvel owns everything else.
They don't technically own, they license the movie rights, yeah.
Right.
They're the same thing.
And they can make a TV show as long as it's live action.
Oh, I wonder if there's a loophole there, too, because Nicolas Cage's Spider-Man's identity is Ben Reilly. Well, he's Ben Reilly.
That show had to be live action because they can't do animated shows.
Yeah, but can they not use the name Peter Parker?
That I don't know.
Because he's Ben Reilly's the clone of Peter Parker. It's like it's a clever wink saying, well, it's still Peter Parker. But they're calling him Ben Reilly in that show.
That is just to help differentiate him.
Well, that's kind of the same thing as Miles Morales, isn't it?
No, because Ben Reilly is a fucking carbon copy clone. A clone. He is Peter Parker. He's just...
So is Miles Morales, just darker. Peter Darker,
Yeah, he is actually kind of the same. But I mean, genetically, he's not.
That's what I griped about.
But genetically, he's not.
No. You're right. I'm making a joke. But I mean, that's what I griped about Spider-Verse. I'm like, they even went out of their way to make him more like Peter Parker in that movie. And people are like, no, he's not. It's like, he becomes Spider-Man because of his uncle. Just because his uncle's a bad guy doesn't mean it's not the same damn thing. And it's like, it's all the same stuff. And it's just, they made him more like Peter Parker.
But my biggest complaint about this fucking stupid cartoon isn't even the gender or race swaps. It's the fact that once again, Uncle Ben is thrown into the garbage.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
The most important fucking thing about the character. Now, in the MCU, they eventually made it work. And they had Aunt May die. But I don't want to keep doing that. Just have Uncle Ben come back. I think that's stupid.
That's the double-edged sword of that Flash. You still have him there by acknowledging him like they did in the new MCU Spider-Man. You don't have to go through the whole
they did mention him eventually. And he
was mentioned in the other films, yeah. And now they'll probably do the same thing here, aren't they? Or are they just having it?
He doesn't look like he exists in this universe.
So they're making it like he doesn't even exist in this universe. Okay.
Yeah. There's just no way. The way that they set it up with the
I'm against that idea because that's just stupid.
Well, the whole
I just think
basis
that
of
that's
Spider-Man
incredibly
revolves.
dumb.
The whole basis of Spider-Man revolves around that moment and the lessons that he learned from.
Yeah, these were the
Ben.
things I didn't like about I don't hate Homecoming. I don't like the second one. Homecoming's okay. It's got some
Yeah, the second
decent
one's the
stuff.
one I don't care for. It's
Second
just
one I
kinda
hate,
dumb.
but either way, like still like that version of Spider-Man, him being like some like amped up Zoomer. I didn't like that. There's like he should be a little bit more depressed and stuff.
Well, that's
And
where
that
they
should come
finally
from his
nailed him
that
with
should
No
come
Way
from
Home.
his uncle dying so that he learns
Well,
what
the other thing,
responsibility
too-
is. It's not supposed to be like some joyride.
Well, he
It's
technically
not where
already
he becomes
had that
Spider-Man.
happen. It may whether it happened the exact same way, we just don't know. But you're right, and I felt like they finally stuck the landing with No Way Home and got his character around where it needed to be.
I
At the end of
agree
that
with
movie,
that.
he is Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Alone.
But see, in the second one, I feel like what they did or what they thought was that they ended up making Iron Man bigger than Spider-Man. And they wanted to basically try and make Spider-Man the new Iron Man by, doing that whole thing that they did with that. Was that the second one? Where he's like, he's working at the station and Happy's like looking at him like he's Tony, but like, it's actually now Spider-Man. Is that the one that I'm thinking of? I'm pretty sure it is.
I like that they made Norman Osborn a tremendous piece of shit. They're like, let's make him black.
That's right. They did. That's the man.
Yeah.
Wait, I sort of probably should watch that. Just
Let's
to
make all the
watch it.
villains black. Because Kurt Connors is now black.
No, that's the
Connors
irony
or
of it.
whatever
That's
the
what
fuck
I
she is.
noticed. It was like, if you're going to do a black exploitation Spider-Man, let's just go all out and do it. Fuck Miles Morales. Because that's really what you got here from what I noticed in the trailers. Everybody's black and diverse except for Spider-Man and by proxy Aunt May. So it's like they live in a world that's just full of nothing but black and it looks like
even Spider-Man
brown
is
characters. Yeah.
Hispanic. I don't. They're not, the only white person in the show is the.
They
cop.
made him Hispanic in the show too?
No, but I mean he's like brown. The only
Did
one
they
that looked
really?
like real like a
you
white
mean?
character was probably the police officer. I have to go back and watch it again, but like none of the main characters are light. Because go
So, I
pull
mean, he's
go
some
pull
sort
the
of mix
pictures.
or
Peter
what?
Parker is like
I've seen the pictures. He looks just like
I think
kind of
they're-
like Tom Holland, basically.
he looks. They give him like the characteristics of like being white, but his skin is darker. Just pull it up and you'll see.
You bring it up, Tom. I'm going to hit some super chats.
All right. I didn't know I was the producer.
We were here to work.
I don't even know what I'm doing here. I don't even know what's going on.
I can bring it up, but give me a sec. Let me hit some super chats. J Lord for 10 says, I was a big Star Wars fan. I was a big fan of Star Wars, and Disney, but as much as Star Wars is not Star Wars anymore, Disney is not Disney anymore. Well, that's true. They haven't been with all the live action stuff and the amount
It's
of
Bob
like
Iger company.
DEI and everything that they've basically put in now.
Care,
that's
stop
what
watching
is.
it.
It's the Bob Iger.
Why are you
company.
still watching it?
They dishonor Walt and George. Yes,
Nothing has
both
been good for
were classic
years.
Thank you very much.
Kind of
J-Lord.
reminds me of the
Yes.
Snyder fans. Just let it go now. Move on. That's what I had to do with Star Wars. Sorry, Rhino, but yeah.
Are you
I just
both
had to
sharing the
move the fuck
same
on.
thing?
Probably. I don't know. This is
I
just
got
a
you.
big, long clip.
Have something to distract from everything else that's been going on.
I mean, are they trying to make him somewhat ethnic,
All right,
or
see
what's the deal?
what I'm saying? He's like
Kind of, but
reddish,
I just want to
brownish, whatever.
and
Eh,
is she supposed to be like Hispanic
Hey,
or something too?
I feel very lucky to have you in my life.
I feel exactly the same about you, kid. Oh,
Okay.
I mean, I don't know.
Or pull up the trailer. I have the trailer. This
I
is
don't
just him
see-
and
I
Aunt
was
May
gonna say,
talking.
I don't see it as that. Big
Hold
of a
on.
deal.
We need to see more characters. I'm not saying that's probably just the color that they're going with, but there are lighter characters.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I know like the Chinese character or whatever she is.
The cop is white as hell.
Oh.
I wish I would see if I can find that.
Well, of
scene.
course, because he's a
And we'll
cop.
see.
That
Why
makes him
me?
automatically.
Peter, with all your talents,
Okay. Oh shit.
gee, they love hitting that.
you're
music.
Okay. See there, that one guy. Look at him, the football player.
Oh yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, Okay.
I mean, look his hand. You can see the difference in the skin tone right there.
I mean, in the movies, I guess Marissa Tomei has olive-ish colored skin, so what the fuck ever.
The thing is, like, you know, I'd say I'm white, but I wouldn't say that I'm as white as that dude.
Right, he's more like
I've got a bit of an olive kind
a
of
lot of
skin.
German Irish white. Yeah.
Like, I get what you're saying, Flash, but I don't know. With that, like, I'm not saying the other things aren't completely valid, but
I'm not trying to make a big deal about it. I'm just something I
No.
noticed. This is
Yeah, I
something
mean, in this
noticed.
case, I think it's kind of just,
He could have just come back from Hawaii.
yeah.
You're capable of incredible.
He can't afford to go to
I
Hawaii.
mean, I'm not saying.
Well, maybe this one can. Who
to
the
be
fucking
fair-
knows?
To be fair to Flash, though, it's not like they probably didn't put more more thought into
I don't know.
it than we were just. I'm
it's
sure
probably
they did.
nothing. I don't really care
I'm
either
sure
way.
they did.
I don't care about this show. I don't give a fuck about this show. I'm not going to make any videos on it. I just, it's just shit that I see because I think we're all kind of hyper aware on everything now.
100%.
You just expect it. And his best friend's a gay, lesbian, Asian girl. I'm not kidding.
Well, the other thing
too,
though, is that when they have inserted that exactly what you said, the lesbian girl or whatever, it makes you even more hyper aware to notice things in that show because you know why that's in there. And if they're willing to make it that obvious, then even some of the minor things are changes that they've done.
Incredible things. New York has become.
I hate this theme song. They play a little bit of the old 60s tune, and then it turns into some fucking guy rapping like it's a 1990s cartoon. It's everything got to have shit in it, man.
A very dangerous place.
And it's just cheesy corporate rap shit. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep.
I'm Spider-Man.
We need a new hero. We need Spider-Man.
Oh man, this is incredible! I have these powers.
There's trans-looking, non-binary Harry Osborn too. Right there.
That's Harry.
Yeah. It's got like a septum ring. I don't know if we get a good look at him in here.
Oh my God.
I have these powers to help people.
Yeah, he doesn't learn that until fucking Uncle Ben dies. That's what I hate about this.
Yeah.
He was just some bullied kid. The first thing he did when he had powers was he went and exploited it. His uncle had to die for him to become a good person. And it's not that he was a bad person, but he wasn't, the good person he is until he fucked up. Just a stupid thing that gets lost. It's lost in this.
You brought a knife to a website? It's actually really smart. Whatever comes next, I can handle it.
That with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, exactly. This fucking whole thing is like it's right there. Because the first thing he got is they covered this really good in the Tobey Maguire movie. What do you do when he gets his power? He's like, I want to fucking get a car so I can bang Mary Jane.
Yeah.
So he goes and does wrestling and shit. Like,
And because of that, he gets Uncle Ben killed.
yeah. If Uncle Ben hadn't died, he would have become an entertainer.
Was that Daredevil?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
No, go back a little
Doctor
bit.
Strange is in the first episode.
Just go back a little
Oh, that
bit.
is Daredevil.
Yeah, right there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Daredevil.
I mean that I like is that all these characters are in it. They've never had that. It's too bad the show's fucking terrible.
And woke as shit.
What'd you say your name?
Oh, there's Dr. Octopus.
Oh, and there's Doctor Strange.
Oh, they let him be fucking normal, I guess. They've already changed him. There's a children's cartoon called Spidey and his Amazing Friends. And Dr. Octopus is a fucking stupid retard woman in that. And Electro is a woman in that.
Did the music just say that's racist? I don't know. I wasn't really listening to the
He
music.
actually looks like Dr. Octopus.
He does.
At least they got one of them right. He's my favorite Spider-Man villain, Doc Ock.
What'd you say your name was again?
Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Mine's probably still Goblin, to be honest. Mine's probably
Doc
still
Ock boosted
Goblin.
up like 10 levels to me when he became the superior Spider-Man.
I never saw that.
It's a controversial run, but I liked it. Like, he kills Peter Parker and becomes Spider-Man.
With like tentacles.
No, he steals his body.
Oh,
He
no
like
shit.
swaps his brain out with him. I liked it. I thought it was an interesting run. He like learns to become a hero, and at the end of it, he kills himself to let Peter have his body back to save the woman that he loved. I liked it. I thought it was a fun read.
Now streaming on Disney Plus.
Mr. Osborn.
Alright.
That's it.
Something I won't be wasting my time with, but yeah.
And people wonder why I don't watch shit.
Yeah, I'm only going to watch these 2 episodes. Unless I go back on the show soon, I will not probably watch the rest.
And then Rhino will go, well, I'm waiting for Ahsoka season 2 so I can gripe about it.
Yeah.
Like you're signing up for abuse.
Next is Andor season 2. That's gonna
Oh,
be
is that what's
interesting
next?
to
Okay,
see.
well,
I
You're going to
think
watch
so,
that shit
yeah.
too?
Yeah, probably.
I'm going to make one video on it. Well, I'll probably make a couple when this happens, but as soon as the ratings come in and it's bad,
Yeah.
and it will be, I'll probably laugh at that, and then that'll be it.
I'm curious because obviously we don't talk a lot about Star Wars because, you know, Flashcast, we don't talk about Star Wars. But I'm curious, what do you guys think about this like next movie that's coming, the Mandalorian Grogu movie? Do you think like
I don't give a fuck about it at all.
No, but what do you think it's going to do, like box office wise? Like not actual numbers, but do you think it's going to still do well because it's just Star Wars in the movie at the theaters? The normies are going to come out and watch it. The people that aren't paying attention, like we are. But then you look at the diminishing returns from the Disney Plus shows.
I think it might do
and
as
the
well
ratings
as
of
maybe
those.
Rogue One, but that's about it.
So yeah, like I think there's a possibility it could tank like Solo did, but I just don't think that it will. Like it could be one of those
Nah,
things.
Baby
that does
Yoda's
lose
still
money.
popular enough.
If it was the Rey movie, though, it'd be a different story.
I don't care
I
about
reckon.
that movie either. Who knows if
I
that
know.
will
He's
even get
trying
made
so
at this
fucking
point.
hard to get us to talk about Star Wars.
Yeah, I know, and they
Is
still
that
won't
what this
talk about
show is?
Star
It's called
Wars.
Casual Rage.
Yeah.
Okay, so
'Cause
this
I
is the
fucking
Casual
rage
show.
about
I don't even know where the fuck I'm at. I just clicked on a button.
Yeah, good. J Lord for $5 says, I heard a rumor Igo has wanted her gone, obviously Kennedy, for years, but she's got some kind of blackmail on him about something. Who knows?
sucks.
It's only a rumor.
I wish I
heard
could
that
grift
rumor
on
too. Sparrow.
I wish I could
Yeah.
grift on Star Wars. Star Wars videos usually do, even if they don't have the most views, people
They
watch
went
them
down for a bit,
longer.
and then I noticed they jumped back up again. Yeah.
Well, no, the biggest thing about the Star Wars videos is people, the few that remain will watch like the entire video, and they get a lot of interaction too, which of course helps. I just don't care.
The thing with Star Wars, though, and the Star Wars content,
I don't
on
even
YouTube-
want the money. Here you go. The only
It
time I
depends-
laughed, the only time I enjoy talking about Star Wars is when they finally get the ratings for a show when it comes out and it's just a piece of shit again. Because then you can laugh at it for a
that's
minute
not
and then you just
true.
move on again.
That's not true. It's not just the ratings for you. It's when like something like The Acolyte happens and it's so ridiculous, like the throbbing lightsaber at his throat, the commentary that was being said over the top of these things. You talked about that stuff. You did multiple videos during that time. But the
When,
thing
with
is,
Obi-Wan?
No, with Acolyte.
That was like 2 years ago.
No,
oh
Acolyte
yeah,
was
but
this year.
Oh yeah. I didn't watch it though.
No, I'm not saying that you did, but the thing that makes it interesting is obviously
yeah.
Skeleton Crew
Okay, you're
didn't
right.
do nowhere near
So
as many videos.
with the Acolyte, it was so bad it was kind of funny, but I still didn't watch it.
100%. No, but
That
you
show was
wa-
that show was really fucking terrible. Really terrible. Is it
yeah.
Obi-Wan was really terrible?
Boba Fett. Did you watch Boba Fett?
Boba
no.
Fett.
Yeah, I did watch
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett actually.
Where's Boba
Yeah.
Fett?
The one with the
I did watch
the
Boba Fett.
Power Rangers scooters.
Yeah,
I watched like 3 episodes. I think it's just like fuck this noise.
How many?
That's when
how
I
many
was done. I think that's
how
when
many
I was finally done.
How
I
many
did because I
seasons of
didn't
Mando
watch.
did you watch?
I didn't watch a 3rd season.
Okay, and you didn't watch Andor.
I didn't watch Andor. Didn't watch the 3rd season of.
And you don't obviously
Mandalorian.
watch any of the animated stuff.
Don't watch any of the animated stuff. I don't care about it. Never really
Yeah.
did. Except
Yeah.
that old Clone Wars like anime looking cartoon looked like Samurai Jack.
That
You know
was
what I'm talking about?
Visions. Visions.
That's not Visions.
It's-
This is the
No.
old Clone Wars shorts.
Oh
talking about
yeah,
Cartoon
yeah.
Network.
Yeah. They're the better ones anyway.
Those are the Clone Wars for me. I don't like the other show. I like those
They're-
old short ones.
They're the better ones anyway. I got to send the link out to a few more people.
Yeah, this
I
was
think
the only
Boba
time.
Fett
that-
is what Boba Fett is what killed. Oh, Boba Fett, and Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan,
the-
I was very done.
This is the only time that Darth Grievous was even remotely cool, because he kills like a bunch of Jedi in this.
Yeah. I remember
Yeah.
they closed up on his face and you could see like veins and shit coming
Well, they
out of
make
his
him.
eyes.
They make him like really menacing the way that he should be, not just this coward
Yeah.
that he does in the.
Yeah, it's this really
the
great
re-
scene because you got like, what is it, 3 or 4 Jedi, maybe more, and they're all like in the dark, and all of a sudden you hear click, 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 click. And they're
Yep.
like, it's all around you in the surround sound, and they're like looking around trying to figure out where it's coming from, and all of a sudden he just drops on them and he just takes them all out. He's a badass at first until he gets fucked up.
Yeah. Yes, Dave Filoni did ruin Grievous. But see, the reason why, was it more Dooku as well? Dooku had to keep running away because they couldn't, him and Anakin couldn't, like, appear together because of the movies. You know how he says, my powers have doubled since the last time we met, Count, or whatever he says to him?
Yeah.
So there were so many moments in the Clone Wars episodes where like Dooku would be on a planet. Anakin shows up or something on that planet, and then sort of Dooku's got to run away from the battle because they can't interact. It was so dumb. There's so many moments like
That's
that.
so gay.
My powers
It really
doubled
is.
since the last time I saw you, Dooku.
Yeah. I wanted to talk a little bit about Snow White as well, believe it or not.
Oh my god!
Um,
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I almost would
haven't
rather go back to Star Wars.
Yeah, I was kind of
Well-
enjoying that.
Oh, okay. Well, we can keep talking about Star Wars.
Now
me
we
see,
don't have
what-
to. Let's move on.
I ruined it. I fucking ruined it.
Weird.
Here, I'll show you something. We talked last week, not last week, the week before, when I last did my last Casual Rage. They came out with some comic book covers for some of the I don't know what, I can't remember exactly what it was for. Chat, can you remember what it was for? But like, look at this. This is a cover that they've come out with. It's The Legacy of Vader. And who have they got on the cover?
What is
Kylo
that?
Ren.
I can't see. Oh, I see his fucking triple blade thing
Yeah.
now.
They put
Well, he
Kylo Ren.
technically is Vader's legacy.
And then there's this
Is
one
this
as
the
well.
one where he's gonna go kill Order 66 Jedis?
Yeah, apparently, like there was a rumor about that. That was so like, to me, it's so dumb. They're saying that it's between episodes 8 and 9, so between Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker, he was hunting Jedi or like for Order 66. But Order 66 like ended when the Emperor died at the end of Return of the Jedi, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it have like?
How many are left?
Well, this is the thing in Disney Star Wars. There's
No, pretty
about
much any
100
Jedi would be considered illegal at that point, basically. Yeah.
No, but after the Emperor was killed, which he wasn't really in their canon, but after the Emperor was killed at the end of Return of the Jedi, what happens with Order 66?
Oh, nothing. By then, it doesn't matter because they're all the Jedi are supposedly extinct.
It's
The only Jedi
supposedly
left is
dead. That's
Luke.
right.
Yeah.
Vader's already hunted the remainders
Mhm.
down and killed them all by that stage, other than Obi-Wan, who he did end up killing on the Death Star by not, you know, he became one with the Force. Yoda, who just dies in his sleep and becomes one with the Force. And then you've got Luke left. So it's just, to me, it's so stupid that they're trying to still have
We'll never
these
know what happened to
characters-
Broom Boy.
No way. No, Ryan Johnson's
Oh, I remember that
entire
stupid
trilogy.
scene where he comes out of the farm.
Sorry, I derailed you right now.
No, it's all right.
Oh yeah, they didn't do anything with that. What a mess that whole thing was.
Well, that's because fucking
Ryan
Rise of
Johnson's still-
Palpatine, as I've said a million times over, is the world's most expensive Twitter war between directors.
100%. You
Yeah.
could make that claim straight away. It's like, I don't like what you did. I'm going to do my own thing. I don't like what you did. I'm going to retcon everything that you did while still destroying more stuff. Like the whole thing about Luke catching the lightsaber, right? In Rise of Skywalker, when he's a Force ghost. I mean, the fact that Yoda uses lightning, Force lightning, and Luke also lifts his X-Wing as a Force ghost is ridiculous. Like, goes against all canon. But the fact that they made him catch the lightsaber and go against Ryan Johnson's throw over the shoulder, like, yeah, Twitter war. I don't like what you did. I don't like what you did. That's what the fuck it was.
Well, yeah,
It's
'cause
such
they
a-
spent, I was
Go
gonna say,
on.
the first 45 minutes of the movie, like undoing everything from The Last Jedi. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. But even the fact that, like, the explanation that well, no, it wasn't even that. Sorry, I was just thinking there for a second. In The Last Jedi, I thought that already revealed that Palpatine was back, but no, that was the decision that they made for Rise of Palpatine,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, that was actually later in the game too, I believe.
Yeah. And you remember Daisy Ridley talking about how, I was going to be a Kenobi and then I was going to be a Skywalker. And, then JJ called me and he said, oh, you're going to be Palpatine's granddaughter. And it's like, awesome.
I didn't know that Idris Elba was so against knives. He's really on a campaign to get
Yeah, you
knives
were going to
banned.
talk about that earlier. So what? So he said something about the cops with knives can stop other people with knives, or what's the deal with that?
So he wants guns. He wants guns actually removed and only knives, like policemen carry around a knife.
I'll show you. Like, I'm just been looking into this. I saw
That's
it,
not a knife.
Yeah.
but like here, Idris,
I got
our
all
knife
the
crime
super chats.
crisis. I haven't even seen this. Calls for action against knife crime. Campaign to tackle knife crime. I'll pull up the clip. Hold on.
What are you sharing here?
Oh, that's not it. Hold on.
Well, what's hilarious is this actually
Hold on.
proves what
God
everybody
damn it.
said about
That's just
guns
my
all these
feed.
years is that it doesn't matter. It's just
This
still
is
gonna
what I
have
wanted to
crime.
share. This is what I wanted to share. So I just looked him up, just because I was going to play that clip for you. I wanted to pull that clip up, and there's a bit a year ago calls for action against knife crime.
Hold on 1 second. Just give it 1 second.
That's what.
See? My friend.
Yep.
Hi, Anna.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, but you're just a nipple as well. Like you don't have a picture.
Back in.
All right, she'll be back in a second. I know I got to hit super chats. Go, Flash. What were you saying?
Okay, so I just looked up. Whoa, I'm echoing.
Sorry, that's my fault. My bad.
It always zones me out when I hear it.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so he wants to ban knives, kitchen knives. And I thought it was just him doing something at some interview. No, he's got a whole campaign on this shit.
Can you click that top one, the 2-minute one? Oh, no, the one Sky News.
Outside Parliament today, a disturbing depiction of the human cost of knife crime. Each bundle of clothes represents a life lost to a blade on Britain's streets.
It wasn't what I thought it was. Sorry, no, don't worry about
247
it.
in
I
the
don't
year
care.
to June.
Well, let's see what happens.
It's part of a campaign to end knife crime
And we got
led by
OG Star
Hollywood
Wars
star
Laura.
Idris.
Hi.
What's up?
How you doing?
Hey.
Good. How you guys? How's everybody doing?
Yeah, good. Welcome
Awesome.
to Casual Rage 200 and Anna as
Yeah,
well.
congratulations.
How you doing, Anna? Thank you. Yeah, we're talking about Idris Elba. Do you guys know what's happening with him and wanting to ban knives?
I know a bit about it, so let's check this out.
Okay. Anna,
Idris
do you know
Elba,
about it?
who says the challenge.
Anna, you there? Oh, now she's got a picture, but we can't hear her.
Yeah, unless she's muted and didn't realize it, but
Even
No,
Anna
she's
doesn't
gone.
care about Star Wars anymore.
No,
That's
that's
her
the
name.
funny thing. Like I was saying to her, like she was going to watch Skeleton Crew, and she's like, "We'll talk about it. We'll do a stream and we'll talk about it." And I'm like, "All right." And then she has. I don't know.
Hello.
If she's-
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can now.
Okay, I can hear you too.
Yeah,
Yay.
good.
What's
Have you
up?
watched?
What are we talking
have,
about?
have you watched Skeleton Crew?
Fuck no.
She's got more important things to do.
No.
Listen, the pain that I'm in right now is the baby just got into the phase where you have to be holding her or she screams, and you can't be holding her laying down. You have to be sitting up. So that's been my day. I'm running
Yeah,
on
okay.
zero sleep, but Peaches just got home, so I handed him the baby, and I'm like, "It's your turn."
Oh, thank
There
you.
you go.
Are you doing Jack's show today?
Yeah, it was supposed to be
It's-
John's week, but he hurt his back, so I guess I'm hosting. So I was like,
Oh,
all
okay.
right.
Well,
But,
yeah.
yes.
When you got to go, you can obviously just jump out and go and do
Cool.
Jack show. But awesome, thanks for coming on. We're talking about Idris Elba.
Idris.
Yeah, and banning knives, kitchen knives.
Oh yeah, so there's this video that I used to watch. It's called The Pug That Can't Run, and the pug's from Belfast, Ireland. And then I found out that Belfast has like the #1 hospital in the world for stab wounds, and I was like, "What the fuck? Why are people stabbing each other? Like, how do you become that proficient?" And then I found out that
Because they don't have guns.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Right.
I never
Yeah.
even thought about it. And
Yeah.
then I was on EFAP a few years ago, and we were talking about guns for some reason, and like Mahler has never even like held a gun. And then I was like, "Well, how do people kill each other over there?" He's like, "Oh, they run each other over with cars or stab them." And I was like, "What
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
fuck?" I'd rather be
Right.
shot.
Poor puppy.
Well, they're getting culturally enriched, So
Mm. Oh, by the way,
but
congrats
they just
on
don't
200,
talk
man.
about the actual.
Thank you.
They just talk about the knives,
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
and it's like, so where do we go from there? Crowbars, tire irons. Let's get rid of baseball
Anything with
bats.
anything with a sharp
Any
edge,
kind of long object, solid object. Let's just get rid of everything.
you'll have to have a
Challenge
license to be able to use a
Yeah.
scalpel.
You got a license for that?
That's so
to
stupid.
tackle the misconceptions.
The misconceptions are really broad, from the fact that, that it's some underground belly, you get these knives. No, if you're old enough, you can buy one from your phone and it can get delivered to you by the postal service.
Whoa!
Yeah.
God.
You could buy a knife?
You can buy a knife. You go, man.
You could
That's
buy a
so
knife for
funny.
your kitchen. You can
That's
have a
so
whole
funny.
kitchen full drawer of knives, dude.
We'll
It's
be right back in
nothing
just
uncommon.
I don't know,
Cavemen have
maybe
been
they
making
should just
knives
stop.
for like ever. Like,
Maybe people should just stop stabbing people.
Right?
Let's try that one.
Yeah. It's like
I think you're onto something here.
like
I
you
had
say,
that.
guns
Knives.
don't kill people do. Well, knives don't kill people do,
I had these delivered in the post.
Oh shit!
put them down, Rhino, before they kill you.
God, put him back! Put him down, man. How dare you?
Get it day.
Kids watching this shit, probably.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Mm.
Yes, you can get knives delivered in the post.
Okay, it's not an underground scenario. It's not just a black issue. It's not
No,
just a
they're
London
kitchen
issue.
knives.
It's a nation.
Everyone uses kitchen knives. Black, white, Hispanic, anyone that cooks food.
Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, knife lives matter.
Black knives matter? What?
Black lives, not knives. Lives. I
knives.
said. Black knives.
Actually, it's kind of funny. I got another knife block like this one, but the handles are black. Is that racist that I've got like non-black handles and black handles?
Definitely a bias there.
No, you're being
Yeah.
diverse because you're having a multitude of different.
Well, I think you were like looking at the knives at the store, and there's a reason you didn't pick the black ones. So
No.
wide issue, and it's growing.
All right, so this is the big one right here.
Yeah, I think
This is a
Flash is
machete.
right. You were both
The
equally
That's
actor's
not,
right.
a
calling for an
that's not a kitchen knife.
zombie killer.
That's a zombie killer.
That's like Crocodile Dundee's knife, man.
It is.
A little
That
bit
is-
bigger. I don't know. We'd have to do like a size comparison.
The thing is like if you were going like bush bashing or something and you needed to cut through, like you got to have a knife.
Right.
Imagine trying to cut through that with a butter knife. You're in the bushes and you're just like there trying to saw through this fucking. Oh yeah, I got past that one. Next one. So stupid.
Yeah, I mean,
there you
I
go.
don't have. I'm American. I don't have a knife like this. I have a gun.
I got a knife like that.
If I lived in the UK, I would probably buy something like this.
I'm
in the UK,
I'm from
I
a,
don't think it's called.
I'm from a family of hunters, so we have guns and knives that serve us.
I've got a knife.
there.
Just I don't have one this big.
You don't have.
I have
We
like
have
a-
like buck hunter knives.
a machete?
You don't have a machete, yeah, right? And
yeah.
then my
machete. I don't have a machete.
and then my father-in-law, when he came back from Vietnam and stuff, he had brought some knives, some basic big knives like that from Vietnam. So
I was gonna say those are basically Rambo knives. Yeah.
right,
See,
yeah,
I heard-
he was being Rambo, you know, yeah.
I heard these are no longer called zombie killers over there. They're called mermaid cutters since the Little Mermaid incident.
Oh my God.
What?
Jesus.
I don't know about this.
Wasn't it the Little Mermaid, or which movie was it that they had a violence at where there was a machete fight or some shit?
That was the
I have
Little
no
Mermaid.
idea.
I was gonna say I thought it was the Little Mermaid. Yeah, they had a
I
machete
never heard
fight
of this.
Yeah.
I know.
in the UK. It was they had a machete fight at one of the screenings, and then it was also the Joker. They
fuck?
thought
Oh,
everybody
no, it
was
was
gonna.
Frozen 2. It was Frozen.
Was it Frozen 2? Yeah,
Was it
that's right. Because it was
There you go,
because
so assassin knows.
that's
Yeah.
correct. Now that I think about it, because yes, they were like, "Oh, don't go to Joker because it's sure to incite violence." It's like nobody did shit at Joker, but yeah, don't go to Frozen 2 because there's
That's
machete
right.
fights over there.
Yeah. I made a crossbow.
Yeah,
I was able to make a crossbow, which was really cool.
so I guess that'd be the Frozen killer. Sorry.
The most projectile thing that I reckon I could get would be like a bow and arrow
Can't you
or
guys?
a slingshot.
Can't you guys buy guns over there? What do you need to do?
No,
to
they
get one of
banned them
those?
over there now, didn't they?
Well, no, you can, but you've got to be licensed. You've got to be
Pea
like on
shooters,
a big-
basically.
No, you got to be on a big block of land, and like there's very specific guns that you're allowed to have, and obviously not allowed to have.
Wait, you live on the continent where everything can kill you, and
That's what I was thinking.
you guys have limitations
no
on
defense.
weapons.
You should
they-
get a gun when you're born. They should give
I've
it to you with
seen-
your.
I've seen pictures of Australia, like when they went for people's guns, of these people standing on like a mountain of guns and shit, because they
Yeah.
just took them from people, didn't they?
Well, we had the Port Arthur massacre, and after that, yes, everybody's guns got bought back, and only specific few were allowed to keep certain guns, and
That's
it
a
was a
shit.
massive thing.
What a right to give away. Sucks.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it really actually does suck. In hindsight, like now, obviously back then I was only like really, really young. Didn't
Think
even
about
really
it,
know what was
collectors too. People that collect guns. There are probably people that had like
Mm-hmm.
like really expensive, nice old guns, and they
Yeah.
fucking got a fraction of what they were worth. I bet.
Yeah. Well, one of my uncles, he his name was a Mike American Horse, and he has one of the guns that was used at the Battle of Little Bighorn. So just imagine having something
man.
that was in a war or a battle and stuff like that, and then the government tried to take that from you.
Yeah.
Here's $200.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, for a
Fuck no.
$2,000 weapon. Yeah.
An
I hate the
immediate
fact
ban
that they gave up our guns and everything. Go on.
on machetes and so-called zombie knives, deadly weapons that often glamorize violence.
Oh, they're cool.
They're
Well,
cool.
you never know
They
when
are
a zombie
so
apocalypse is gonna fucking happen.
I bet you there's so many people that have like deeply hurt themselves fucking around with these,
Oh,
high
yeah,
or
for
drunk.
sure.
Rightfully
I'm
so. You
pretty
don't fuck around.
sure.
Like trying to do like movie
Stupid.
movie
doesn't-
choreography scenes.
It doesn't stop
They
me
slice
from
their
wanting
hand
them.
or leg open.
They put my
Yeah.
toe back on though, Flash.
Yeah. I
It's like
sliced one
people
of my
fucking around
arms
with
off.
nunchucks.
Hey,
That don't-
fuck you. Actually, I know how to use them though.
He just like fucked up a little bit a few times because he was trying to get experience using them.
Actually, I've done pretty good. I have not cut or hit myself in any bad way yet. In all these.
Yeah. Okay.
I haven't done it in a while. That's the problem.
Unless the limb because
If I
of the
pick up a
zombie
pair of
killer.
nunchucks now, I might kill myself.
Probably.
Let me just get this really quickly. Meccator for his 5-month member Chad says, Carl Caton, queer. That is all. Thank you.
What?
He's gay
and-
now?
No, Kyle
is all.
Katarn. No, there's the fake Kyle Katarn. He's a YouTube. channel
Oh,
and stuff. He's
yeah, that
Disney
guy's
still. He got
certain-
catfished.
certain words.
You know,
I
you know
bet he
when,
did.
you know when we did the
That was so fucking embarrassing.
the There Are Way More of Us video.
Yeah. I
After
guess
that
they didn't buy those
video,
acolyte figures, huh?
He got exposed because the person exposed themselves for being a dude when they were saying that they were like a 27-year-old chick, and he must have sent like dick pics or something because he got furious about it. Like, yeah, he was flirting with her and stuff, but it was a dude that he was sending pictures to.
Oh yeah, that.
Remember
Yeah,
that
he got
one
tagged.
person that was on Twitter that was pretending to be a chick and it was some creepy dude?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
was
that
it? Oh, I
was,
remember. What was that
Hey.
guy's name?
I don't
Something
remember.
Pixie, something
Pixie,
Pixie.
Geeky Pixie.
Yeah, yeah, there you go.
Geeky
Yeah.
Pixie.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Catfished everyone.
He tried to come back again, I think.
Yeah,
And
he
got
did.
swatted
But-
down.
But the account now is just him. It is just him. He is being himself. But yeah, nobody follows him because you're like, you fucking catfished everyone.
There's a lot of people that got busted doing that. It's funny.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny to see.
Let me hit this as well from Mekator, £5, I think that is. It's going to become about saving Step Aunt May from the washing machine and the way they keep reducing the age difference between Peter and May.
Oh,
well, like that. How do you
It
feel
slowly
about
is kind of becoming a Pornhub video. You got a point.
Yeah.
Peter and May?
Only fans.
Oh, ew.
Peter and May on the hub.
No, I don't. Nobody wants to see that.
No,
and it probably already exists.
It's
I'm sure
true.
it does.
But how do you feel about the age gap being closer? Like, obviously, Aunt May and Uncle Ben were supposed to be a lot older than Peter.
I don't have as much
That's
of a
not.
problem with
That's
it.
not entirely. Yeah, I think they wanted to change her, and I don't know. I don't
Because
care.
you go back and when they first made those characters, like it wasn't abnormal to have large families and expanding, you know, a big span of age. Because I mean, as far as I know, if I remember, unless I'm remembering wrong, it was always his uncle. It was never like a great uncle or anything like that. So if in actuality, it would make more sense that you know, Aunt May and Uncle Ben would be closer to his parents' age,
Mhm.
right? It just makes sense unless they're a great uncle or aunt or grandma or grandpa or something.
Sure.
right?
Like a 15-year age gap, probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Anyway,
So-
that was from our conversation earlier when we were talking about Spider-Man.
Zombie
Thank you,
killers.
Michael.
Now I want
know
some
there's-
fucking zombie killers because of you.
I know there's a
Look at
couple
that.
more, but
Look at
I'll
that
get
video.
those in a sec.
Violence that rip families apart. Yemi Hughes lost her son Andre in 2016. He was just 19 when he was stabbed to death in Croydon, South London.
Shouldn't
It just turned your whole life upside down. You know, for me, I dropped my son off. He was smiling, happy.
Who killed him?
Yeah. Well, in the eyes of like,
I wonder.
for
I
example-
wonder what religion they like.
Healthy. And within 20 minutes, I was getting a phone call to say that he was dying. It takes a real lot of energy to kind of get your life back on some kind of track, which it never will be the same.
The government first tried to ban zombie knives in 2016, but loopholes.
All these are called zombie knives. Are fucking
That's-
ninja
yeah.
swords.
Katanas.
Yeah, katanas, like a switchblade. That's like this.
Mhm.
This is the one, you know, like your little trick to have it come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a push lever on it.
Oh,
so
you've
you
got
can
you got those knuckle duster ones. Yeah,
Brass
those
knuckles with the
Them are
fucking knife.
bitching.
Damn.
That's I need to get me one of those. I like that.
I
That's
want
like
all that shit
compact
on
enough.
there. I got half that stuff there, maybe, but
Look at that one in the middle with the orange
Like a
handle.
pirate
That's-
sword.
Yeah, but look at the one with the orange handle. It looks like
what are
something
you
from
doing running
Star
around with a
Trek.
fucking pirate sword? Like,
Yeah. Pretending to be Jack Sparrow walking around with a knife.
hey, this is an authentic Pirates of the Caribbean fucking replica.
This one looks like some Indiana Jones would use in a movie. This one right here.
Something like
Yeah,
that.
that's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Like he found stuck in a skeleton. Yeah.
That's all rusty too. It's crazy because of hurting yourself and stuff and having it rust. That can really.
Is it
cause some
rust or
damage.
blood?
It's like we got to get
good
some
question.
swords, guys. So they're like grabbing their grandpa's shit.
I like
their
the
kids'
double serrated
ninja
one there.
swords.
See the double serrated one there?
Yep. In the middle.
Mm-hmm.
That's gotta hurt.
The one with the orange handle looks like something from Star Trek. It looks like what that Klingon killed fucking Kirk.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
kinda
it's like
does.
a Klingon
Something.
weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It also looks like something you would use to like clear your bush and stuff like that.
It's probably what
bushes
it's
and
for,
fan work.
actually.
Yeah. Something they would use in Australia to clear the bush.
It's true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the legislation have allowed sales to continue.
Look
and
at
all
that
the
one.
time,
That one's
Look at
pretty
that
cool.
one. Yeah. That looks
This is,
sharp.
this is like a Nazi sword.
See
with
that
the
one
Iron
right there?
Cross.
Next to that one, and the right is basically like the one I got, the machete I got, or whatever.
The one all the way to the left has an Iron Cross.
Yeah, it does.
That
Yeah.
is pretty fucked up.
young lives continue to be lost. 15-year-old Eliane Andam was killed with what was believed to be a zombie knife on her way to school in September, while 16-year-old Harry Pittman was stabbed to death in London on New Year's Eve.
Well,
This
I'd like to know who these people are that are doing these stabbings. Are they, because I know that every country in the world right now, or every Western country in the world right now, is going through basically a takeover of immigrants, like illegal immigrant takeover of every country at the moment. And these people are coming in and acting like they're still in their own country, which it might be a third world country or something like that, where, you know, you kill someone, there's no real consequences. You know,
look, I'm not saying it's immigrants, but
I'm not
it's
saying it
probably
is
immigrants.
either. But the thing is like based on look, I will say this: I think that stereotyping isn't racist, because that is what that culture is actually.
I can't
like.
picture a British person stabbing anybody. Can you, other than Jack the Ripper?
Yeah,
like
no,
a British
I'm
person
sure
stabs
there
you, like,
are.
oh, dear, I'm
They
so
got away
sorry.
with
Did
it.
I cut you? Did I stab you? I'm so sorry.
I'm sure
Excuse
there
me,
are.
I'm
There's-
so
got
there's
away with
Aus-
it, though,
there's-
Jack
There's
the Ripper.
Aussies that are crazy
sure did.
too. Like, you know,
They sent all the crazy British down to Australia a long time
That's
ago.
right.
true, they did.
Yeah, like I don't think a British person could actually cut you. They'd be like, "Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I'll get you to the hospital straight away."
Would you like a spot
Want
of
some
tea?
tea? Yeah, I was gonna say that. Would
Yeah,
you like
a
some
spot
tea with
of
that?
tea on the way?
Well, Tom, it's not the British people; it's all the.
That's what
other
I said.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
I mean, I
boxing
wasn't
gym was
saying
set.
it, but it was.
Oh yeah, Tom, you're fucking Sylvester Stallone list.
Ah, fuck you.
You got to learn to be harder on
yeah.
movies. This guy's putting everything in S tier. Fucking
See, I
over the
can see-
top
here's
is
the
an
difference.
S tier movie.
See,
you fucking kidding me?
Stop.
That's
I
the
know, I
movie
can't
where he
believe I
arm
love that
wrestles for his son's custody.
Okay, stop for a second. See, here's the difference between you and I. I had to make a rule for what S tier actually means, because to me it makes no sense when you already have A, B, C, D, and all that kind of stuff. So to me, S tier is like it's above and beyond is the film rating. It's how iconic it is, either because of the actor or
Over the
vice
Top
versa.
is not a masterpiece movie.
It's not about a masterpiece at all. See, you're misinterpreting me. It's
You
about
gotta
its
change your
it's about its
rules.
iconography. That's what it's about. It's about how well known that movie is because of
Who
them.
the
or
fuck
they are
knows
known because
who
of the
Over the
movie.
Top is?
Everybody knows what fucking
Nobody
Over the Top
knows
is
other than
because
a
of
few
Cobra
people.
Kai.
No.
That's what made it iconic now. It was already
Really?
semi-iconic. Now that it's been mentioned in Cobra Kai, it has become iconic.
Nobody's
yes.
even talking
I
about
don't-
Cobra Kai.
Fucking
I don't-
Johnny Lawrence is.
I don't think it's S tier.
Yeah.
You fight with the boys on that one.
Yeah, okay. I don't think it
Rocky 2, 3, and 4, even on the same level as the first one. Fuck that. Rambo 2 and 3
See,
on
you're
the first
thinking of
level
things wrong. You're
of
thinking of
the
things wrong.
first Rambo. That movie is a masterpiece. I mean, I like Rambo 2 and 3, but it's like
A is
I'm this
already a
broken guy, but now
masterpiece.
I'm a killing machine.
Which one's
So
better,
you're-
two or three?
He's
2 and 3
misinterpreting
are like
what S tier
completely
is
off
on
the
the
rails
list.
when you look at the first Rambo.
No, I get that, but
Like
which
the
one's
first
better?
Rambo, he's
Which
like
one-
broken from war. It's like,
I-
well, I guess I'm just a killer now. Let's just go right back to it.
I get that, Flash, but which one's better, 2 or 3?
I like
2
the
by
second one the
far.
best. The
3 is
first
where
one I
he
like
hits
the best, period.
Taliban.
Yeah.
The first one is the best one, period. But The second one, I liked under the second.
Is it really back in 2 weeks? It's that it came quick. This is the last 5 episodes.
They just dropped a trailer today. Yeah.
Oh, I might have to.
They're
check
bringing
it
it
out.
back to the valley. They're coming back to Cali.
Okay.
I saw that list over the top. I'm like, what are you doing, Tom?
You're not listening to me.
I
It's
hear what
not
you're
about-
saying. It's just
Doesn't make sense.
How
to
do
him.
you qualify that?
Because
it's a personal. Like no one outside of the '80s and a few
that
people that watch
movie
Cobra Kai
is
know
so
about Over the
manly
Top.
and about men that it literally, when you pick up the VHS, it sweats.
It's the stupidest fucking movie in the world.
Oh.
All right, let's wrap up the knife conversation.
It's my son. Let's arm wrestle.
And Rocky
about it.
IV, I mean, he ended the Cold War single-handedly by saying, "If I could change, and you could change, maybe we all could change." Yo, Adrian, I did it
again.
It shattered his brain up so he can never box again.
I had to fight for 6 to be where it was, or 5 to be where it was at. Anyway,
God, what the fuck, man? That movie, no one even talks about that movie.
Yes, we
I
do.
I like it. I like
Which
Rocky
one?
Balboa, but it's not.
No.
It's not
Rocky
even anywhere
Balboa is
near
a
as
fucking
good.
masterpiece. Are you
It's
kidding
nowhere
me?
near as good as
What?
like 3
I
or
still
4.
don't think Rocky Balboa is as good as 1.
No, it's not as good as
no
1,
way.
but it's a fucking
You put it on the same
masterpiece.
level as 1, Tom.
It totally is, though.
It is not. You're saying Rocky Balboa is on the same level as the first Rocky.
It was his comeback movie. You totally are misinterpreting what the S tier
It's
is
out
on
to
that
keep
list.
young people out of trouble after its founder lost her son to knife crime 10 years ago, a decade in which she says the problems got worse.
A lot of things are being said that's going to be done, but they're not actually being done. And that's why it's getting worse. Unless we deal with the causes and we deal with what is needed.
That's a good point. Let's deal with the real problem.
Yep.
But they don't ever talk about it at all, I bet, in this whole trailer.
It will get worse and worse and worse, and there's no change. And this is life. It's a matter of life and death now.
The government admits more needs to be done to tackle the root causes of knife crime, while campaigners hope they now have a voice that...
So he's really putting himself out, because this is a year ago. Now I'll pull up the clip I saw today. We find that.
Well, that's fair enough.
I didn't know he was on such a campaign to ban the knives.
And I didn't know it was such a big thing.
I knew it was a big thing. I didn't know they were trying to ban knives. You know, what's next? Because, I mean,
Mike Hill... Go on. Sorry.
You can make a knife. They make them in prisons. They're called shanks.
Yeah.
Right.
You can make them out of
You can make knives
toothbrush.
out of anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me hit this. Mike Hill for 38 month member chat. Thank you, Mike. The great Mike Hill, always sending me shit. Do you think Ryan Gosling could bring in the big bucks for Star Wars? Sorry, I fucked that up. No. Like I had this thing. Did you see this, Anna?
Sorry, what?
Did you see this about Ryan
Oh,
Gosling?
yeah, Ryan Gosling. Give me a break.
Like
Right.
I saw a couple of posts and they're like, everybody's saying, "Oh, we're so back, Ryan Gosling." It's like I remember you guys saying that we were so back, like after every announcement that we get out of Star Wars. But like, what makes you think that Ken from Barbie, I know that he's a good actor. It's not like I'm saying Ken in a pejorative, is that right? But like, seriously, you really think that just having him in there is going to save Star Wars? Like,
Okay,
so
I
done
got
with
it.
these
I
people.
got it.
Let me just bring in Star Wars Marvel Purist. How you doing, Justin?
What's going
Hey,
on,
what's
man?
up?
Happy fucking 200, buddy. Hell yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Right.
Appreciate
Sorry
it.
I lagged, bro.
He's gonna make us talk about Star Wars Flash.
I'm trying to pull it back to Idris Elba.
It's coming up.
There we go.
We'll talk about Marvel too. Don't worry, guys.
Hey.
God, that's almost as bad.
It was this chat that made us start talking about Star Wars again, because I talk about Star Wars.
I was
Anyway,
talking
here we
about
go.
X-Men
We'll talk about Star
97
Wars.
while everyone else was afraid to talk about it. So
True. Actually, you and Flash could talk about that. You guys would get along great, I reckon.
I
Go
said
on.
it was good as soon as I watched it.
yeah,
Great show.
I was still a little skeptical on the art and shit in the the first 2 episodes and whatnot. But I always tell everybody I wouldn't recommend people let their kids watch it unsupervised. You got to make that choice. I think it's obviously was marketed towards our age group and shit. So But it was close. It was the same kind of storytelling and the same kind of mishmashed, lore like the original series. That's basically what I go by, what the lore is. So,
Yeah, it's like basically greatest hits of a couple of runs that I liked.
yeah, they burned through the runs way too fast. When they did the first one on Inferno, I started covering the Inferno comics, thinking, oh, they're going to do like a 4 or 5 episode arc. Like,
yeah, I thought that was going to be the whole season. They're like, oh, we're done now. 3 episodes.
They're like,
in.
oh yeah, boom.
All right.
And then they did Fatal Attractions. Well, I mean, I guess they did Fatal Attractions.
They did
like
do
2
Fatal
episodes.
Attractions. They also did the Cable and Scott reunion little arc. They also did the Storm losing her powers arc. Wolverine. Well, they had Fatal Attractions. That's part of that. But they did a whole bunch of shit. I liked how they kind of brought it all together.
Yep, definitely. I like the way they cliffhangered it too. I was gonna start covering like all the, the Ascani son and the further adventures of Jean Grey and Phoenix and Cyclops and all that shit. But now they got the new writers and they're trying to do the Grant Morrison look, and they've probably already massacred what was left of the original script.
Sorry, Flash. Just before you push play, I'm going to bring in Mr. Grizzy as well. Hello, Grizzy.
Grizzy.
What's up?
Hey, Grizzy.
What's up, guys? Rhino, congratulations on 200, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming on.
Absolutely.
I'll be right back.
You been listening in?
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Well, we've just been talking about Idris Elba. I never really know how to say his name properly, but we've been talking about him wanting to ban knives in Britain, kitchen knives. This is the thing. Like, I understand that they've got knife crime, and it's really high in Britain right now. But how do you monitor that or like try and correct that, I guess, without banning kitchen knives? Because kitchen knives are an essential tool in a household, right? I would think so. You can't just ban all knives like slated across the board. I understand these big zombie knives and all of those sorts of things. Yeah, you can probably do a little bit in regards to that, but that's not going to stop a person who's crazy. It's kind of like the same thing, though, the same argument with guns in America. It's like, if that person wants to go out and kill people, if you take away their guns, they're just going to go and do it anyway. They're going to find a way to do it if they're that fucking crazy.
Right.
Am I wrong?
I'm back. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
This is the one where he says basically we got to take the tips off of them, turn them into butter knives.
The truth is that kitchen knives are perhaps 25% of the knives used in most of the terrible crimes. That's one of the stats in the films. And those kitchen knives are usually a domestic situation. Okay. So kitchen knives, of course, it's very difficult.
Bitches like to stab their husbands, duh.
Oh, shit.
If it's a domestic situation, it's not going to end with the knife. I mean, if the knife's not there, I'm sure they'll grab whatever glass
else, yeah.
figurine.
Well, did I ever tell you
whatever is heavy?
I don't know if I ever told you this. I'll try to tell it real quick. Like, I had a pair of friends growing up. Like, they were a couple, and one night the cops got called on them for a domestic dispute, and my friend's like, yeah, we got in an argument, things got a little bit hairy, whatever, you know, and then his girlfriend goes, yeah, I started throwing shit at him and whatnot, and then she started getting cuffed, and they're like, well, what's going on here? She's like, well, you said you were throwing shit at him, right? And she's like, yeah. She's like, that's assault with a deadly weapon. Because she threw like an ashtray and something else at him or something like that, a toaster.
Kill somebody doing shit.
Yeah,
like that,
yeah. So she had to spend a night in jail.
That makes me think of like there was a couple of cases, I'm pretty sure, and I don't exactly know where they were in the world, but like someone broke into someone's house and they injured themselves while they were breaking into their house or something like that.
Yeah,
and they
that's a real thing that's happened. Yeah,
yeah. They sued the owner because, like, I don't know.
See, the owner should have finished him off. If the
that?
owner had finished him off, then he wouldn't have got sued.
That's true, and he would have been cleared in self-defense. Anyway, push play, Flash.
Knife. I do think there is areas of innovation that we can do with kitchen knives. I hate to say it, not all kitchen knives need to have a point on them. That sounds like a crazy thing.
Some don't. They're called like butter knives and
Yeah, that's
You
a
know-
butter knife, but you can still stab someone with it. And that hurts far
Okay.
less
The
worse.
fucking little tea party knives.
You know what?
Whatever those are called.
You can hurt someone with a toothpick, okay? So I mean, come on now.
Do you know what we need to? You know what we need to replace kitchen knives with? Like
What's
a
that?
laser cut, like a laser cutter.
Let's just give everybody the plastic knives that they give you with like McDonald's
spork.
pancakes.
Fucking spork.
A
There you go.
spork, a spork with a serrated edge.
Yeah, there you go.
Chopsticks. Well, no, chopsticks don't work because you still need a knife to cut shit up.
It's true.
So-
Just give him a stationary saw.
To say, but actually it would reduce. You can still cut your food without the point on the knife, which is an innovative way to sort of look.
You ever try to cut a nice steak with a butter knife, Idris Elba?
Oh,
Hmm.
but like, okay, on a steak knife, do you need to have it pointed? This is the question
just
that I'm
serrated.
asking. Like, do you need?
Restaurants normally don't have a point on them. No, yeah.
No.
Do you need the point? Like, you could round that edge, yes, but
I
it's
mean, it
still not
depends
gonna
if
make
you're
the
an
blade
idiot.
any-
If you're an idiot who eats their fucking like ribeye like fucking well done, then yeah, you might.
Right.
And in a country in crisis, I'm sorry, but yeah.
What is that crisis, Idris? What is that old crisis about?
Knife
Yeah, let's
crime.
look at that. But the truth is, all knives, the loophole on the heritage knives allows the sale of ninja swords.
Ninja swords. Yeah.
Ninja swords. Ninja
So
stars.
you're talking about fake katana blades. They're dull. Okay, they have a point on them. I don't even know if you could get that through flesh.
It depends on if
They're
sharp
not
or
real.
yeah.
Well, I mean, there's a point, but
I mean, if you got real ones, but over in the UK, can they get them there, like legally? That's
I
the thing.
even I still
every
think
fucking
that the-
Comic-Con, I wonder. I mean, they have them in the picture.
In the US,
They're
it's
not
a bit
real
different.
swords.
I
Like,
still think
nunchucks
the
have always
non-real
been-
swords, if they're pointed, you still get that through flesh. Like if you were to actually like stab someone with the tip of that blade, even though it's like
Let me
a
ask
blunt
Grok.
blade,
I'll
I
ask
reckon.
Grok.
I reckon it would. I really do reckon it would
I'm asking
for
him.
sure
Hold on.
because it's a point. It's a point. 100% it will. It would, but it would, and it wouldn't be clean though. It wouldn't be a clean wound. Like if you slice through with a really sharp blade, it becomes just like a clean slice. But if you go in with a blunt blade, but it's a pointed blade, I reckon it would actually tear more than slice. That would
Brock
be
is
my
saying
prediction.
that it's not sharp or sturdy enough to effectively stab through someone. Gives me a bunch of reasons. Now, if it was modified to be sharper, or if it was struck with enough force at a vulnerable spot, it might cause some injury, but it is not guaranteed to stab through someone in the way that a real one would. Because that'd be sharp all the way through.
It just
You could
takes more
probably
force.
penetrate somebody with it. But I don't know if you could get it through them like a real ninja sword would.
Yeah.
Anything's possible if you have that will to, hurt and injure someone.
It's true.
Yeah. I mean, and sometimes blunt can be the worst because it doesn't slice clean through. So it
Well, the other
that
thing too,
close brings
the other
more
thing
trauma
too,
to the
though,
person.
100%. But the other thing too is like, even if let's say a person was out there with a blunt katana blade, you just whack someone over the head with it a few times. It's still metal. It's still like it might not be steel, but it might just be a metal.
Oh, yeah, for
fake
sure.
blade.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not going
The
to go
damn
around.
pool table balls. You can throw that in a fucking wool.
You're not going to go around just slicing people up with it, though.
No.
Which is, and if it didn't have the point on the real knife, you could still go around slicing people up because they're still sharp enough. I mean, like, I just don't. What is the point to take just the tip away? You could still, if it's a sharp enough blade, you can go around and cut people. I mean, that's going to get the job done too, I would imagine.
Be sold. So while you've got your
And if
granddad's
someone really
sword,
wants to, hold on. So if someone really wants to, they can take a butter knife and get a knife sharpener and just sit down and sharpen the shit out of that to use that has a sharp edge. I mean, so are they going to ban knife sharpeners too?
Yeah. Like angle grinders.
Mm-hmm.
Ban those because they can sharpen steel.
Right.
On there, and you want that, that's fine, of course, but it is leaving a loophole for someone to carry a ninja sword. So let's ban them all, and if you have one of those knives, get a license for it. Simple as that.
Oh my
What
God.
is a license for a knife class?
A knife class, huh?
It's not going to be licensed.
With some kind of license for knife training?
Using that.
No, knife training.
Knife safety course.
Yeah, you got to do a knife safety course. That's right. You go into these kitchens, and you've got these knife blocks, and it's like, okay, how do you use this knife?
Okay, now you got to pick it up. You can't pick it up by the pointy end. You got to pick it up by the handle end, or else you will hurt yourself.
You don't use it in a thrusting motion. You don't do this.
Tom's point about the restaurant knives don't have an tip is right, like butcher knives, right? Those are like the ones you see the villains use them.
I think they're actually
crazy
not
surgeons.
butcher knives, but they're called cleavers. I think the ones
Cleavers, whatever.
Yeah,
I
But
mean,
yeah, you only see the butchers with them. Yeah, the
that could hack somebody up too. So what is taking the
hell
fucking
yeah.
point away gonna
Those
do?
are
What does that
basically
solve?
made to cut through the bone and shit. Basically,
Right. Mm-hmm.
It just seems like it's just more excuse for more regulation, more bullshit.
It just is stupid. It's silliness. It is. It
It
clearly
is.
is. If anything, this should be the eye opening to people that, oh shit, maybe guns don't really kill people.
Yeah,
Right.
people kill people.
Imagine that. What?
And anybody else thinking
It's a
of
small
Mr.
contribution.
Larson's shirt from Happy Gilmore?
Oh my God.
This your ball?
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my God.
That's funny.
Good one.
He was right.
Just make a prison shank. Oh, you take anything and sharpen the fuck out of it.
Right.
Oh, it's just so stupid. And what are they? So they'll ban the thing. What do you? Just when does it end?
To society, if you say, right, I'm going to back that, I'll get a license for my granddad's sword because it is leaving, these kids vulnerable.
Oh, the children.
The children.
Well, look, I understand that you've got a bit of a pandemic of knife crime in your country. I get that. But, like, I think there's better solutions than banning kitchen knives. You must be
It'll never
licensed.
end, right?
Yeah.
They go to the next weapon, then the next one, then the next one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing you know, we're all in a rubber room, right? Like, come on.
Yeah.
A padded room with ourselves all strapped in.
You can't buy lighters anymore without without a license because it creates fire and you might burn down the entire country.
Yeah, and if you get like the aerosol can or
Oh
something,
yeah,
use it as a
ban
blowtorch,
ban
so.
those
Make
as
your own
well. Ban
torch.
those as well.
No more painting. No more spray paint.
Yep. Yeah, that's silly.
Oh, Diddy's. Hold on. Diddy's out of prison. Let me see if this is real. Hold on.
What? No.
Diddy's out of prison. What, as of today? What I was going to talk about was Snow White. So, like, there's nothing really too much to talk about when it comes to Snow White. I just want to touch on this really quickly because I noticed that Ryan actually did a video on it, and I thought it was kind of interesting. And I actually want to watch this video as well because it's only 2 minutes long or something. But, like, the trailer, last time I checked, the trailer only had like 950,000 downvotes, and it kind of stalled because you know how these things happen. They kind of blow up when they first come out and then they, peter out. So out of 11 million views, this has now hit over the 1 million mark. It's now at 1.4 million downvotes to 100,000 upvotes, which is hilarious in itself. But I think that happened because of this.
It's a troll. Never mind.
Yeah, I saw this.
It's awesome.
Makes me want to sit on the TV and look at my couch. I paid nothing to watch this trailer, but I already want my money back. Coming to a theater near you, me, is that a threat? They should have made Rachel CGI instead. Hard Brown and the 7 Discord mods. The CGI looks much better when I turn my monitor off. Disney invites you and I must politely decline. I'm rooting for the poison apple. Why is Lord Farquaad playing Snow White? This movie should come. No dwarfs were harmed, but your childhood might be. I haven't seen something self-implode this hard since that Titan submarine.
Damn.
On the wall, as a
Damn.
All appropriation. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Snow White and the 7 CGI abomination, making the dwarfs look like a PS1 hack reap was a bold.
Oh shit.
Oh, Jesus.
A medieval squire boy. Marvel's lost $237 million. Snow White, hold my beer. Disney used to make people famous. Now it ends acting career. Mirror, mirror on the wall, where the seats are empty in cinema hall. Mirror, mirror on the wall, what's the biggest Disney flop of all?
So apparently,
The
like when
Holy
you
in
go
the Hole, that one's good.
oh man, it was actually really good. But it got this. This has had 2 million views in 6 days.
Yeah.
And this
Nice.
has 107,000 upvotes to 389 down. But like this has actually brought people over because there's still people out there, believe it or not, that actually still have no idea what's sort of been going on. You know, Rachel Zegler, the controversy, all of that sort of thing. And then they go out and watch the trailer to see. And like, yeah. Man, this
Now
is
that
gonna
you
be
went for the acolyte, that would be amazing.
Yes.
man.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes.
What
Yes,
they actually need to do is they need to announce an Acolyte season 2 and then go to the comments.
Weird.
'Cause that's when
Right.
the trolls will come in.
I hope they can justify a reason to bring it back.
Oh, so do I.
Oh, guys, it was
Yellow
number
Flash
2
needs a
on
vote.
Disney Plus in 2024. Man, come the fuck up, dude. They
Whoa.
got this.
All the participation trophy
Yeah.
generation is like, oh, it's still a winner because it got acknowledged as number
Everything-
2. Out of all
Everything
the
else
bad
was
shit.
everything else was shit. So what the fuck?
It'll give Theory some Disney Star Wars to hate again. That's for sure.
Man, your video on Theory, I'm so happy, Justin, that you did what I asked. I don't have time to do it, but like I was saying, it would be
Which
funny
one?
to the one where you grab the lore videos and you show that he was just reading from Wikipedia.
Oh yeah, that's only part
Wikipedia.
1. It kind of died in the algorithm, but I got 4 more on deck, and you know,
Man.
yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, Snow White's going to bomb. It's going to be Disney's biggest failure yet, I feel, with just the reactions that have come from people. When's that due to come out? Is that this year? Tom,
Oh,
is
it's
this
pretty
coming out
soon. I
this
think
year?
it's like a month or 2, isn't it?
Christmas,
March.
isn't it?
I thought it was
it earlier
March.
this year?
I thought it was
It
March.
might be. You might be right. Oh yeah, that's right. Because yeah, you're out. You're right. Yeah, it was supposed to come out last Christmas. That's when it was. I think, or something like that. But yeah, no, it's soon here. You're right. Nobody cares.
Snow White release day.
Yeah.
It actually doesn't give us.
Did you see that they're going to remake Little House on the Prairie?
Oh my fucking
Oh,
god!
I've
Yeah,
seen
we were
that,
talking about
yes.
that.
I can't wait to
earlier,
see how
yes.
many like the struggle of trans women.
Well,
in the
we're
frontier.
figuring they're gonna have to change it to Little House on the
It'd be a black family,
on the-
family with newfound freedom.
Little House on
and
the
new freemen.
plantation. Yeah.
It won't be after slavery. It'll be during slavery, but it'll be a free family.
Exactly. Yep. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, I didn't get that.
I
but you're
guarantee you
right.
that's what they're going to do with it. And then one of them will be gay, so we'll get to see life as like with gay people in the prairie.
In 1800s. Yeah.
Oh my god.
1700s.
They made
And then Labyrinth too.
Hey, people on the prairie.
Write it down. They're going to
That's
do
what-
all of that for sure.
That's what they should call it.
Maybe not. I don't know if they'll actually do the slavery freeman thing.
I'm the
Maybe it'll be
first
after the
trans,
Civil War. I
Pa.
don't know.
Let me get this. Make a talk for £10 says the way they tried to explain how Anakin and Grievous never met, then to fill in why Anakin said, "I thought you'd be taller," because Ahsoka fought Grievous, who was tall, forgetting she's a small teen. Is that what they did there? Really? Like, I didn't even think about that. Like, obviously, I know that Ahsoka and Grievous fought, and there was the conversation about height and everything, but I didn't think that was. Yeah, that makes more sense though now. Dave Filoni trying to feed off better Star Wars once again. Just bring it in. Just have that. They're talking about it. That must mean that's why Anakin mentioned it. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
We lost Anna. No, she's the little baby, and she's also got Jack's show coming up. All right, thank you, Mekator, for the super chat. Let's talk about this for a second. This has been some pretty big news. Anthony Mackie has got his Captain America movie. This is about to come out, right? Am I not wrong?
A few weeks.
Bring your sweetheart. Valentine's Day.
Okay, a couple of weeks away then. Yeah.
Black History Month.
It's a good way to have a woman leave you. Bring her this shit.
And let's just play what he actually
For me,
said.
Captain America.
Let's just play what he said, and then we'll talk about it.
For me, Captain America represents a lot of different things, and I don't think the term, America should be one of those representations. Like, it's about a man who keeps his word, who has honor, dignity, and integrity. Someone who is trustworthy and dependable. It's kind of. This is kind of like an aspect of a dream coming true. When I was a kid, all of us as actors, I believe, want to get back to that day before someone told you no. When you look out your door and you see a 5-year-old kid with a stick and he's slaying dragons to save the princess in the tower.
Yeah, he can still remove his dick, though, if he wants to.
That kid really believes there are dragons out there. That stick is really a sword, and he's really trying to save that princess. And then one day, somebody told him, no, there are no dragons, that's not a sword, and that princess is not there.
It's a word salad.
Things were dashed. So, as an actor, I feel like our job is to get back to the day where we see that dragon and we slay that dragon to save that princess.
Really retarded?
And that's kind of what this movie was for me.
Are you really retarded?
As an actor, your job is to shut the fuck up, do your job, act, and then fucking move on, dude. That's your fucking job.
Well, the main crux of this, and obviously the most controversial part of this, is him talking about how Captain America doesn't really represent America because Captain America represents all of these really good things. But are you basically then saying that Americans don't represent those things? Is that what you're
trying to bring
America
as equal to every other country, right? Because we can't have American exceptionalism because, that's very mean of us.
But also, like, to me, this moment almost comes across as like the Mike Pence moment, right? Where he said, oh, well, American people, they're not my concern. I want to send more tanks to Ukraine. You remember that conversation that he was having with Tucker?
Yep.
It's kind of like, Captain America, it's, he's Captain America, but he doesn't really represent America. It's like, what are you talking about?
It's in the name, but
it's in the name, dude.
Right,
he's already walked us back.
He resembles the ideology of that of America, and that's why he's the flag. Yeah,
Yes.
I was going to say he's wearing the flag on him.
And he really didn't walk back anything. His non-apology didn't even really address anything that he said.
No, it did not.
I didn't even see his apology.
No, and all he really had to say is, I'm sorry it came off the wrong way, but I meant to try and say that America, the best of America, has those values or something like that, along those lines.
Yeah.
That's all he had to say. But no. His non-apology was like,
it was almost
I'm proud to be an American and I support the troops.
He was backpedaling, basically.
I like America.
Proud to be an American. At least I know I'm free. Yeah.
Well, they also did the PR they did is the typical, we support our troops and blah, 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 and all that. It's just like cookie cutter.
That's what he mean. He didn't even address what he said. He was like, I'm proud to be an American and I support the troops. And that's really all he said.
Yeah, which is nothing. Yep.
Is Blab still in the chat? Hey, Blabs, I want to ask her something real quick. Did you play Hogwarts Legacy? So can you turn with the mods, can you turn the trans bartender into a real woman? Can you change all that DEI shit in it?
Now with mods available.
I was gonna say, are we now getting like anti-DEI mods from the gamers?
Oh, that happens all the time. Is some places ban them, but this is in Steam's workshop, so I don't know how the rules work over there.
Well, according to Roka, right? Trump's making all the white leads get inserted into fucking Disney movies now.
I've actually got a Roka pod.
Yes, Roka.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be funny if you can change that trans character.
Here
There
we
it
go.
is. There it
What's
is.
that? Isn't that like a turtle? What's that show? He looks like that character. Isn't it like a turtle or some shit?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Oh,
He's wearing
man,
turtle wearing glasses. Like his glasses. I know.
Oh,
Let me
yeah,
find it.
okay.
Let me find
Yeah.
it. That's exactly what he looks
Well,
like.
it's a
Wait, he really says this?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. No.
Okay,
Yeah.
Oh,
this is
play
real.
this.
Now,
Yeah.
I just want to say this really quickly. If you're not subscribed to the Gatekeepers Alliance on YouTube or following Star Triggered, go and do that. Link, Mods, if you can put the link in the chat, that'd be great.
Maybe you don't have as many diverse leads. Maybe you don't have the female characters coming back to be a part of your Star Wars, and you adjust it so you're going back to white male leads. I would not be surprised to see that happen.
I was almost look at those
Wait.
Funko Pops. I almost called him.
Watch Jeff. Jeff's.
I know Jeff.
I don't want to
like,
say it on your channel.
Say it.
I cut myself off. Those faggy Funko Pops.
Yeah, good boy.
Who
You're
still
allowed to
puts
say
those
that.
out loud and proud like that?
Watch
I know.
Jeff, like his own
He's a
co-host,
light-skinned
loses it on
Hispanic.
me.
Basic. That's like basic bitch nerd shit. Funko Pops. I'm just saying. I cringe at them. He's got them all proud. I'm a nerd too. I know Marvel.
Yeah, look at me. Poor soul
I
assassin.
know
Most
Marvel.
doesn't
I don't.
speak for
I've
all
only.
of us Latins.
The only time I've never seen this guy before. The only time I hear about him is when people quote like John Roca said this is happening.
Oh, John Roca went after
He's a
Anna.
douche
as well.
hound.
John Roca's gone after Anna in the past.
Oh, has
Yeah.
he?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I bet.
He said some real fucking shit. Like,
Oh, Grizzy freaking laid it all
like
out.
he
Yeah,
said
hell
some
yeah.
real. He says some real shit from time to time. I gotta tell you.
He
Right.
does.
I believe it. Look at those Funko Pops.
Yeah. Megatron,
Oh, it's
I
got
know
the Red Hulk one. Oh, wow. He's
know
up.
Megatron-
He's up on it.
No, Megator's got another super chat there, but just let me hit this because it just popped up. Mr. Grant Gregory AI for $2 says, "Congrats on 200, you goofy Greek goblin." Thank you. Fucking always call me Greek. All right, let's finish this. This is actually a crazy fucking clip, to be honest.
I'm putting on my
is.
tinfoil hat. I could give a fuck.
There's no way Bob Iger is going to Donald Trump being like, Donald Trump, our new overlord, let us try to appease you by making the Star Wars leads white again. Like, there's no fucking way.
This fucking retard. They just put like an amendment in their shit and call diversity a skill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You keep it.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? This how does he not know?
There we
He's
go.
intentionally
I don't think that's-
lying.
I don't think that's the one, but it might be. But I think there's a different one that looks even.
There is
more
a
like
different
that.
one. There is a
Yeah.
different
Yeah.
one where he's like,
I'll find
it's
it,
like
dude.
really goofy and stupid.
I'm gonna call my daughter in here and fucking see if she knows what that
Yeah.
shit's called. Hold on, I'll be back.
Yeah, you call me crazy all you want. These are the halls of power, brother. These are billionaires.
He honestly
Starting to
thinks
sound
that
like my
Trump
dad.
cares specifically about Star Wars. And
Wait,
making
he
something-
says it. He says it right here at the
We're
end.
gonna make
Yeah.
Star Wars great again.
Yeah, here
Yep.
we go.
These are billionaires. It's a whole different ballgame.
You think Donald Trump gives a fuck who the fuck is starring in Star Wars movies?
You know he doesn't.
I think.
Are
he
you
gives-
fucking? What a fucking retarded comment.
This I crack up all the fucking time.
We're gonna
whenever I
make
hear
Star Wars white again.
We're gonna make Star Wars great again.
Gonna be the greatest.
We're gonna make Star Wars.
We're gonna have
happy
two
again.
Spaceballs in the movie. Two of them.
We got Ryan Gosling on the way.
Ryan
We're gonna
Gosling,
get
the
rid of
white boy.
Andor. We're gonna get rid of Ahsoka. We're gonna get rid of Din Djarin and the Mandalorian and Grogu, and it's gonna be
all
great.
human.
You're gonna love it.
Yeah, it's gonna all be
Bring him
humans.
back,
no more
Luke.
Aliens.
It is such a
Luke's
dumb
coming
take.
back.
He's a fan. That's it.
What you telling me?
He is.
Yes.
He is.
Not his worst take. The threesomes for young people comment was a little bit worse, but yeah, not his best.
When was he talking about that?
Oh, during the Olympics, he was shaming Christian Harloff for a heterosexual.
Can you send me that clip?
Watching a threesome and shit.
Yeah,
it's all
me too.
on our. Is that on our first stream, Gracie? Did we cover that or no? On the
Oh, the threesomes for kids.
That's on your. Yeah, I don't think we covered that.
That's on yours. Yeah,
that's on yours. Yeah,
I got that clip somewhere. If you want it, I can probably find it for you.
No, I'm just going to send him this. I'll send him the link to this. That's all right. Where are you, Flash, and where are you, Tom?
Just put it somewhere in his DMs here.
You know where
the private chat.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah, that's good. I was just going to send it on Flashcast.
That works too, either way.
There. It's in Flashcast group chat. Yeah, what a fucking stupid take. Trump actually cares about, again, specifically Star Wars, but Trump obviously cares about the culture and what Hollywood is doing to the culture, hence why obviously there's this whole thing about who are those actors that he's got apparently
Oops.
Isn't he
Mel
getting Mel
Gibson,
Gibson?
John Voight.
Yeah. What's all that about? But that's fixing the culture and fixing what we're seeing, and showing to our kids and stuff like this. Because, watching movies and watching TV shows and stuff like this, especially at a young age, really teach you a lot of things. And if it's teaching you basically the DEI aspects of life, and they're then being taught that in schools as well, it's just a flood of just being.
I know why Roka's
brainwashed.
freaking out. I can tell you why Roka's freaking out.
Why?
Because we did a video on this the other day and nobody watched it. There was a big meeting with a bunch of Hollywood folks and Trump. And at first the meeting was kind of contentious, but then eventually somebody said, Biden never was down here trying to figure out how to help us. And then it was also pointed out that not only Jeff Bezos, but Bob Iger was at that meeting.
Really?
So that's why Roka's freaking the fuck out. Because he knows these people are out there now kissing the ring.
Yeah, but he also just changed that thing to make diversity a skill. So I don't know what the
You
fuck.
can do that all day long.
I still
It doesn't
think
matter,
think Disney is the last to change.
Disney's fucked. It's the Bob Iger company. You're not wrong.
Disney's
Bob
the
Iger's
last to change, or the last to the party.
That or Netflix.
I think they're going
one
to
of the
walk
two.
some things back, but this Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man shows you exactly where they're.
Yeah, but that
going
was
with
also
this shit.
produced like 3 years ago or 2 years ago.
Have you seen that animation? I don't think it takes them that long to make this shit. This slop
Well, that was
animation.
when it was first put into production. It takes 2 years to turn around anything.
Regardless, though, even people on our side, whatever, you shouldn't want the government to get involved with fucking handling DEI in the fucking movie industry and shit like that. Obviously, if there's real discrimination going on, which we know there is and stuff, they should use the law to do that. But you're talking about the state of California and California law, so I don't really know how
We already have
how
civil
far
rights
they're going to be able
laws.
to take that.
We already have civil rights laws. DEI is just to fucking get rid of white men. That's all that
What
shit is.
Sly and John Voight
really
and them guys are all about is they're trying to bring back production to Hollywood. Because believe it or not, almost somewhere around 80% of the production for movies and television is outside of Hollywood.
Oh yeah, they farm it out to Georgia, Canada, a lot of shit in New Zealand and shit
I
like
would
that.
say almost
right?
half of it's outside
Did
of
you
the
see
U.S.
that?
alone.
Did you see that push that Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson and a couple other people from Texas trying to get lawmakers to do more incentives for movies?
No.
It's like we'll watch it on Saturday. It's 4 minutes long. It's
Well,
called
you guys
Take Texas or something.
Why
You guys were talking about over the top, but remember 80s movies? They were all filmed in fucking California, mostly in Southern California.
Used to be, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that idea. Let's get more from Hollywood, the better. Take it all from Hollywood. Shut it down. Get rid of all these people that are touching kids and shit. Fucking put them out to the pasture and rebuild over in Texas.
I just want to give a shout out, Darth Pause.
Yeah. He tried to get on. They left him backstage the whole fucking time, dude.
They did.
No love for real Star Wars fans and shit.
Dude,
You know, only the normies are allowed
thing?
on.
Oh,
theories. We had Rhino. We've had people like all night trying to get on there. He wouldn't let. I didn't even try because I had to deal with some real estate shit out here.
Way.
But I knew he wasn't.
I didn't go wait.
Fucking ass on. But yeah, he Paz was in the waiting room the whole fucking time backstage. He got passed up. Only people that glaze and talk about how cool their theory sabers are.
Yeah, everybody who would kiss his ass got left on, got on.
Yeah.
Mrs.
I was
Dash
gonna go
too.
wait, but
Mrs.
I didn't.
Dash gives
Mrs.
Australians a
Dash.
bad name. Fuck, I'm like, I know Australians that are cool. Like,
I'm
Rhino
disappointed
and
a little
Blake.
bit with Dash. Because I streamed with Dash once or twice before, and we've talked about Star Wars and everything. And this is a while ago now, 3 or 4 years ago. But yeah,
he blocked me. I called him out on some lore. So did Alora. He didn't block Alora though, because I was talking about real Star Wars fans and Legends Con and why, like, if they're so anti-Disney, why aren't they trying to promote and go to Legends Con? That's where all the expanded universe, the real George Lucas fans are going to be. And because Tim didn't ask properly, apparently we're not allowed to, to get any exposure to that con.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Hey,
Put your money where your mouth is. That really triggered him.
Interrupt real quick. I got to take off.
Yeah, sweet, Flash. We're starting to talk about Star Wars, so Flash has to go.
Yeah, adios.
Probably smart, dude.
Are you gonna buy? Are you gonna buy the Star Wars Jedi Battles?
No
remaster. I'm tempted to buy it so I can just massacre the Gungans. Because you can murder all of them in that game.
Is that on Steam?
It's on Steam. Jar Jar's the only one you can't kill, but you can just go in there and just massacre the entire
Gungans.
colony. Yeah, I don't know if you knew that or not.
There's also the other part when you get to Mos Espa. If you kill too many people, Anakin won't help you and you can't go any farther in the game. He'll go, why would I help you? You're a filthy murderer.
But before you leave, Flash, so what's your take on X-Men 97 Season 2?
I'll be right back.
It's probably going to be shit.
Yeah. You think
'Cause
they
the
already
guy-
butchered the script?
So the guy that took over the show is the guy who made the What If animated series.
Yeah.
If you like that, then maybe you'll like it. But I thought What If was shit. I hated
it was shit. What If comics were awesome, but they were
Yeah, they
totally
didn't
different
follow
thing.
that at all. Why didn't they mine so many great stuff you could have adapted from that run?
Yeah,
I would
what if
love to
Strife
see-
had killed the fucking X-Men and shit like that? Yeah, they had all kinds
What
of
if
cool
Peter Parker had become a murderer? What if J.
What if
Jonah?
Punisher
A lot
was
of them.
Captain America. Yeah, they had a bunch
Of
cool
the
ones, man.
my favorite ones were Spider-Man. What ifs? Like, what if Punisher killed Spider-Man?
Yeah,
that'd have been great. That'd have been great to see. Why didn't we get that? There's so many good stuff.
because they had to
Like, what
link
if
it all
Wolverine?
to the multiverse.
What if Wolverine had actually killed Hulk? Well, I guess they couldn't do that one because he hasn't been around. But I mean, that would be a great one to see.
Yeah, there was a lot of, they had a lot of good things going. I don't know if I'm sure you're familiar with it, but like Earth's Mightiest Heroes, that was a fucking awesome, very comic accurate series, and they scrapped it for like the MCU version of the Avengers animated, which sucked. And then the same dude that was running that, what's his name, Alan Fine or whatever, he had that Wolverine versus Hulk one. He had a Loki and Thor tale that was kind of like whatever and shit. And then they had one other one, dude, but they were making some really good stuff and they scrapped it all to kind of like, reboot for the MCU.
Such a shame, though. I would love to have just let that Bo DeMeo guy keep going. And, I think we could have got probably something really good, special, but we're not going to know what it's like. At least we got that one season. That one season is great, so.
Yep, I know. Well, and that's the thing. My biggest criticism was them burning through the storylines too fast. But I guess, hey, hindsight's 2020, right? Like, because if they would have left some of those untouched or
That's why I
not
call it.
open,
It's like a
then it would've
greatest
been-
hits run.
Yep.
You just get they get the solid classics all put into one. I didn't mind it because I've read that whole run. X-Men 97 kind of did that the entire time, though, was just take greatest hits of shit and run with it.
Yeah. And if
The
you
more I
remember
think
the
about it.
original one, they did like Night of the Sentinel. That was like the original Sentinel runs mixed with some of
Yeah.
the later ones. And they always kind of did a hybrid of the storylines, like that the one on Asteroid M in the old school 92 one, they'd mixed some stuff with the acolytes from Fatal Alliance, right? Because they weren't in the fucking 97 version, so they had already kind of used some of that. So that's what it was kind of known for, anyways.
Yeah,
Sweet.
so I mean, I'll probably watch it, but I have super low expectations.
Yeah, I'll probably high seas it just because I did. Oh, like I said, I'm going to kind of preempt like all the storylines it's supposed to lead into that probably are butchered now.
All right, guys.
All right, Flash, thanks for coming on. I'll see you on the
Yeah,
weekend.
I'm gonna have to head out too.
I put that Texas thing
All
in your
right.
private chat if you want to watch it eventually.
Oh,
It's just them talking about moving Hollywood to Texas.
okay.
If you know what, did you like True Detective?
Well, I've watched some.
Did you watch
True
the one with
Detective.
Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson?
Oh, no, is that a movie?
But they kind of
No,
just try to recreate that with that ad. So, all right, I'll see you later.
Okay. All right, sweet.
All right,
Catch
have
up.
a good one.
Bye, guys.
And Tom as well.
Yes.
Thanks for coming on, Tom.
Yeah, I had no
What do
idea
you
what
got-
I was walking into, but
Yeah, it was good. It was a good, fun chat.
happy 200th show.
Thank you.
I guess. Hi, Sadie. Yes.
Hey, Sadie. Thanks for the congrats. Is there anything you want to plug, Tom, or anything? you got coming up?
Morning show in the morning on Midnight's Edge. You can also find me on Midnight's Edge After Dark. That's really all I need to plug. And thank you for having me, guys. It's good to see all you
Beautiful.
guys.
Thanks for coming.
Okay. Take care.
Later,
Thank
dude.
you.
All right, now we can get into the real
real
nitty-gritty
stuff.
of the Star Wars discussion.
Gloves are coming off.
Oh, I didn't mean to scare away all your fucking guests, Rhino. I'm
No,
sorry.
no.
No, I think I started off with
I'm
one
playing,
at least.
dude. I'm playing.
No. Like Anna had to go because she's obviously got Jack Show and she's got the little one. I know that she's, even when
Well,
I
I was
asked
going to
her
say,
question-
Anna has forgotten more of the expanded universe than I think Theory's ever read. I could pretty
Right.
much bank on that.
Yeah.
I know she's a big Jaina Solo fan, and one of her Last Jedi videos, one of the first Last Jedi videos I actually watched after I watched it, and was kind of like, "What the fuck is this shit?" So,
Yeah. And like, I kind of feel the same. Like both myself and Anna, like, I don't know. I've sort of switched off. Like, I'm glad you guys are fighting this fight and you're still doing the Gatekeepers Alliance and stuff. And, if it was in a different time slot for me, obviously I'd be a part of that. But I just man, after the Acolyte did something. The Acolyte did something to the fandom that, I don't even think The Last Jedi did. The Last Jedi did damage and that did something that shifted the fandom. But I feel like the Acolyte shifted the fandom again. Like the true
to
fandom.
what? To what?
To basically, I don't even care about fighting for Star Wars anymore. We've got what we've got, right? When it comes to real Star Wars, we've got the EU. They're not going to do any more.
So it pushed you over the edge to where now you're like, I don't give a shit. Let's just watch it all go.
Yep.
Yeah.
well, I think
okay.
it's funny because a lot of us dissected and broke down the Acolyte. Like Melvin was making shit, and we were all late on everything else, right? Because I remember I had to break my Acolyte shit into 2 videos. It was taking me fucking a whole week to do, and then I also had the X-Men shit was doing that, and then Grizzy I remember was doing extensive videos, and then Melvin was the same thing. It was taking a whole week. And we all kind of were like, yeah, fucking, I don't even know if I'm going to cover Skeleton Crew and shit. And we kind of thought it would be originally Hidden Gold or something like that. But yeah, it was just fucking trash, man.
Yeah. Something Darth Paws said a little bit here. Seeing Rhino on Theory's stream would be
You
great.
won't let him on.
No way.
No way.
You won't let me on.
I was
know that.
trying to get that to happen months and months back.
You'd have to sneak
reached out
on.
I would. I've reached out to Theory on Twitter when he put out a thing saying I'll talk to anyone, and he does that obviously a lot more now too.
That's what they did tonight.
But
No.
I reached out to him, and there was not even any response to it. And this was just before they started doing the Stargriff streams, like Ryan and Mauler and stuff. He put out a tweet. Speaking of Theory, I wanted to bring this up because I was interested to see if you guys. So, I was thinking about maybe watching this with everyone. It just says "We are so back,"
You see
and it's
the one
got
there,
the
right?
this one here. That's the other one that I was thinking. That's the other one that I was thinking of watching. But have you either of you guys watched these? Any of you guys watched any of these two yet?
I think I covered the Gosling, a little bit of the Gosling one, but but like that's fine. I didn't really. I don't know. He starts talking and I tune out.
Yeah, I just scan through them and just stop listening for a few seconds or a minute, and then I just can't anymore. He's so full of himself. It's so fucking crazy. And I shared that video with you about what he said about he's the only one ever to do so much for the Star Wars fans, so on. I'm like, you're full of fucking shit.
Now look,
I like the Sopranos one because the whole season, the whole series of Sopranos is 85 fucking hours long. So that equates to about 7 or 8 NJO books. But we found out on his last stream that the new Jedi Order is real boring, but yet he loves talking about the Yuuzhan Vong, and so does stupid ass.
Except for the fact that he can't even name the first book after he's just read it.
Oh,
yeah,
but EU
or any
fans
of the
are
other
autistic
characters, like
now.
no mention of Kip Duron, no mention of Danny Quee, Miko Reglet, like nobody that was in the first book.
Hang on. I've got to say something just in regards to that, and it will sound like I'm sort of defending him a little bit here. The first time reading through a book and learning new characters can be a little bit difficult, right? Like, I will say, like, after reading through certain books multiple times, you get to know certain characters. You learn a little bit more about them each time you read it and stuff like that. Well, that I can only really speak for myself and how it is for me reading these books.
But he didn't mention the Yamast or like any of
I get it. Like,
read through Harry Potter and have no fucking problem.
I feel like what you're saying, though. That's a fair argument, Rhino. But
you've also got to remember, too, that he did read the abridged version of the book.
But they didn't take out the Yamask and the fucking...
No, I get that. But, like, he did only get 3 hours out of a, 12 hours of content book?
Hold on. I think it's like 6 or 7 hours, dude. Abridged books aren't 3 hours, dude. I think he's full of shit. Hold on.
Man,
He probably read part
I'm
1.
pretty sure.
There are some
I'm going to look it up right now.
I've got the abridged version on my phone.
I'm going to look it up right now because I have...
Soul Assassin says, show your theory saber, Rhino.
Yeah.
He comes in with the sass.
Well, I've also got Grizzy's channel up, and I've also got Justin's channel up because, especially with Justin's, I actually wanted to watch some of this. Because I watched half of it, and I'm like, hang on, I got to stop. We got to watch this on Casual Rage. You don't mind watching one of your own videos, do you?
No. It's, you know what? It's 3 hours. It is 3 hours. Okay. All right.
Yes, there you go.
Because there's lots of abridged version books that are 7 or 8 because, like a real book like Plagueis or like any of the regular EU books, they're usually clocking in like 10 to 13 hours.
Right.
So it's not out of the ordinary to get an abridged book that's like 6 or 7,
Yeah.
Oh, man. There's a super chat that I completely missed.
No, go for it. Yeah.
Make it to offer £10. Well, it shouldn't happen because I don't have that many super chats. Guys, you don't understand. You need a blade in the UK. Never know who you'll run into on the Village Green, on the way to the shops to buy kitchen utensils. Well,
Shit.
Well, see, we need something here to start defending ourselves because shit's getting really bad here. There was a video here in Australia. It was just the streets of Melbourne where I live, and it's just this fucking this all-in brawl of just because they're protesting the war, the Gaza war, and everything. So there's just fights going on.
Can you guys have like a crossbow or some shit like that? Where you can
not legally, no, because it's still counted as like a deadly weapon. But I said earlier I'd made a crossbow.
Nice.
I don't know where it is anymore though. I think it's at my mate's place because we all sat down one night and we all just made a crossbow each and we saw how they fired. It was fun.
You probably can't even buy pieces either and put one together, huh? Like out here, you can get different components.
No, even if I was to get something shipped over, like it'd get taken in the mail, I'd never see it.
Damn, sucks.
I'd never see it. All right, before we get to some of the videos, let me go through some of these other tabs that I did have, and we'll just talk about some of this stuff because it's just some Star Wars news. We've gone through some of it. I thought this was funny from Tim.
Yeah.
Bob Iger's there on the end. I like that.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. John and Dave in the middle, and Kathleen Kennedy, number 1, Destroyer.
All the suspects. There you go.
That's perfect. But yeah, there was this. So Star Wars Holocron put this out. So this is obviously after the entire thing with like the watch minutes for the Acolyte and how it was the second thing. Before we actually, hang on, where is it?
Yeah, Ryan blew
the
that
cope for that is hilarious.
Oh God, I was watching the whole meltdown about that. Holy crap.
So this was the stuff on Disney Plus, and the only thing that beat it was Percy Jackson. Now, the thing is, when you look at everything that they released this year, it's like almost no wonder. And I reckon the only reason why the Acolyte, think about it. Think about how many channels out there, including Gary and Ryan and everyone below me and Melvin. Think about the numbers, the amount of minutes that went into that Acolyte that watched it purely to troll it or like fucking shit on it. Nobody, 50%, I say 50% of those watch minutes are people that purely watched it because they wanted to see the train wreck.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is here...
That makes it even worse on the fact that, yeah, okay, it was number 2 on Disney's fucking thing this year. Fucking do. The Mandalorian's still in there from years ago.
The actual fans tapered off after episode 3. The drop after episode 3. That was where the...
Very significant.
That was where that was where like we'll give it a chance. People were just like, yeah, fuck this, and then like it was our show after that.
But then the content creators were still watching it, but they were just ready for the throbbing lightsabers and the stripping down naked and stalking while watching, in the bath and stupid shit. That's what it became, and I swear 50% of the watch minutes of this, which makes that number even worse.
Mm-hmm.
And
Disney,
go on.
Disney is the bottom of the barrel when it comes to all these streaming platforms. So they're really cheering on the bottom of the barrel right now and thinking it's a win, and it's fucking hilarious.
I think Ryan kind of mentioned it. Oh, go for it, Jersey. No, you're good. Go for it.
I was just gonna say, I believe this was like the worst performing year in the history of Disney Plus. I believe.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I believe I heard that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, but if everything is shit, you don't stink as bad.
Right.
Exactly.
Did you want to add something, Justin?
Yeah, diminishing returns. Well, so Ryan kind of brought up, okay, look at Acolyte, look at Agatha All Along. At least Agatha All Along had a $40 million budget, right? Well, if you look a little below, X-Men 97 had a $20 million, and I think Bad Batch, how many episodes were there of Bad Batch season 3?
12 or 15. Somewhere around there.
So that's budget's around 15. So probably, like, I don't know the difference of 20 million in the budget versus what 700 million minutes or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say X-Men 97 and Bad Batch were probably the most profitable. And those are fucking animated shows that aren't even they're not even supposed to make you like a lot of money,
Well, there's another observation that I'm just making looking at this list. 6 of the titles that are in there are Star Wars titles. 6 of the 10, right? Now, only 2 of those 6 were released this year. Now, who do you reckon is rewatching Mando Season 1, Mando Season 3, Ahsoka Season 1, or Bad Batch Season 3? Who do you think are the people out there that are actually going back and rewatching that?
People that are watching idiots that are saying those are acceptable Disney Star Wars.
Either that, 100%. There's the good word of mouth coming from the Disney shills that swayed some of the normies to go out and watch it. Yes, I will say that there is that element to it. But my point was more so it's those Disney seals and the Disney shills that are going back and watching it for a second time or a third time. Like what we did when it came to like the original trilogy and stuff like that. How many times have you watched the original trilogy? Can you count it?
Nope.
Probably not.
No, neither can I. I don't even know. So the point that I'm making is that the numbers are still so low for all 6 of those things, right? compared to the size of the fandom, that you see the diminishing returns in even stuff that they released years ago.
Yep.
Anyway, that's my point with that. So just back to this. Well, it's basically the same thing, isn't it? And they don't even show what number 1 was, but I dare say number 1 would be Mando season 2 with Luke Skywalker.
It was that? No, it was that Percy Jackson. It's not even a.
No,
Yeah, it's
this
not
is,
even a
no,
Star
no,
Wars
but these are only
that's
Star Wars titles. Look, Star Wars. Oh, but it's gone.
Well, that's the
That's
only thing
Star
they
Wars
included.
on that
Those
list.
numbers. Yeah,
bad.
those are just
Yeah.
numbers on the list. Yeah.
Numbers of the list. Yeah, sorry.
Mhm.
They're
I was
shilling
looking
out
at
for
that
Star
as
Wars.
in like just the Star Wars titles, but then I just noticed the numbers.
Weird that Mando season 2 isn't on there. Only
I know,
1 and
that's what I
3
was
are.
wondering
That's
too.
a little
That's
weird.
the craziest thing. That's the thing
Yeah.
that had the most cameos, that had the Luke Skywalker moment
Yeah,
in it.
so
And you
bad.
would think, even Mando season 3 beating Mando season 1 is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Mando season 3 was the worst one out of all of them. And that's not to say that any of them were any good.
Some people wanted to see Lizzo.
Right.
Oh my God. Jack Black. Lizzo and Jack Black.
That's Favreau. That's the almighty Favreau.
Yeah,
He's the one who
true.
put them in there, right?
Bringing in the superstars.
Mm-hmm.
Now that Skeleton Crew is all done and dusted,
Oh God.
I think I know OG. I know you didn't watch it. Alora definitely didn't watch it. Grizzy, did you watch it?
I quit watching it. I couldn't take
what
it.
episode?
I believe 5.
Okay.
I forget what happened in that episode too, but I think it was around. I think it was around. I think it was around episode 5.
Okay.
I think it was the Neil episode.
Okay, they're all Neil episodes, so I don't know what you're talking about. It's like saying, yeah, I've seen a Star Wars movie, the one with the gold robot. Yeah. Justin, have you seen it?
I didn't watch any until I went on Grizzy's stream. I was trying to be a good guest and try to consume some of it before the stream, and then I only watched half of one episode, and I'm like, what
You're
the
so
fuck
good,
is-
'cause I didn't do
and then I
that
got
at all.
fucking loaded and shit, fucking with Grizzy. So it was a great time. Great time.
That was I
yeah.
watched that stream just for you getting wasted. That was hilarious.
Oh man!
Oh, watching
I
somebody-
encourage anyone to drink Sailor Jerry and go on a Shills
Grizzy
watch
stream.
along.
Yeah, when you told me before what you were drinking, I almost felt tempted to warn you, but I'm like, no, I'm not gonna, he's not my kid. He's not my. I'm like, don't underestimate these people, man. Don't underestimate.
Well, I should have changed the ratio midstream. You know, I should have changed
Don't
the
underestimate
ratio.
how many times they can say fun.
I drank
say
half
let's
of
go.
a
let's
gallon,
go.
bro.
Let's go, yeah.
kick
The
it
Bendu
to
can-
Anyone that laughed, I
Dave.
drank a half gallon. So
The
Well, they gotta
Bendu
do the
sneaking
shill
a
face.
proof.
Or they got to do the shill face.
Yeah.
The Bendu sniffing
fucking
his
soy
fingers.
boys.
Just
Oh God!
like
and you in
that.
his face?
What
That
did
was
you say?
fucking disgusting. Oh
Yeah,
my
I
God!
swear. I swear what it is the smell disappears, and then he's got to make sure that Dirty Sanchez is constantly topped up.
yeah.
It's like when a container of sniffing salts gets old, it's like less potent.
Fucking yeah.
All right, Skeleton Crew. Before I actually bring this up, I'm curious. Obviously, with Acolyte, it got cancelled. We're not getting a second season, right? As much as the Disney shills out there want to think that it coming number 2 means that it should get a second season. Skeleton Crew had worse ratings than Acolyte, I believe. Am I not wrong? I'm not wrong in saying that. Does anybody actually know? I'm pretty sure it had, well, even on the minutes watched there, you could see that it obviously was less. So yes. But it was probably, by the people that watched it, it was received better than the Acolyte, you would say?
Yeah.
Do you think that they should give, just like they did for Andor with really low ratings, give Skeleton Crew a second season?
Yeah, to tank the brand. Fucking go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, they don't think that they're tanking the brand, do they?
No,
They're not
so
going
let 'em
out
do
there
it.
and they're not, that you wouldn't think that it's sitting there going, oh, let's make this show because this is shit, and we'll make sure that Star Wars remains shit. They're not thinking that. They're thinking that what they're doing is actually really good Star Wars, and I truly believe that they think that. Like Dave
I wanna
Filoni
see
thinks
all
that
of
he's
it.
making great stuff.
I wanna see
I'm with
all
you
of
on
it.
that.
Release it all.
I don't think they will.
I don't think they will either.
No.
It's like Laura said, I've gone over the cliff now. So I'm like, fucking just go for it, dude. Like, I know I've been saying it for a while, but I'm truly now there. Like, fucking, you have destroyed so much of it. You've basically now made it so that there is more worse Star Wars than there is good Star Wars. If you look at it as a whole, which I don't, Disney Star Wars is definitely separate, but
it's not even canon.
Well,
true,
and
it's
their
not.
continuity, I mean, it's been like this for a long time, but their continuity is definitely a lot worse than the EU continuity, and that's fucking like 37 years versus what are we on now? 11?
Like 11, 12
Yeah.
years. Yeah.
And it was like that probably about 4 years ago if you add up all the inconsistencies.
It began that way, and it just set course for it. So yeah.
I'm just saying though, like, because you do have like some retcon shit, like with like Bane of the Sith and then the Darth Bane, trilogy in the comics. Like, there's some stuff like here and there, little stuff they had to clean up.
Yeah,
that's a lot
and
different
that's
than
acceptable
boldly just going and fucking retconning shit left and right because Dave Filoni can't write inside the universe.
Right. Yeah, there's a difference between cleaning up and making sure everything makes sense to each other than just someone foolishly going in and just doing whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
And not even considering. Yeah.
Darth Pause, keep doing what you're doing. That's all I'm going to say to you. Is just keep fucking being the beast that you are. Let me say that much.
Yeah, just think you're undercover, man. Like you get fucking the shields showing up in your chat and trying to battle you. Like, fuck, I want motherfuckers to come on my stream and talk shit. I'd love to invite them on.
Oh, I just like
don't
you.
wanna do it.
I just love
Go for it.
Pause's ability to just like shut down sort of thing and just be like, fuck you. Like this is, this is the way I think, and nothing that you're going to do is going to sway me, manipulate me, or, convince me otherwise. And this is what I think about you, or this is what I think about your thoughts on Star Wars. I love that. Brutal.
Oh, I like that he didn't accept circular answers that weren't getting answered either, because a lot of people are like, oh, you just kept asking him the same thing. Well, yeah, because he wasn't giving him a straight answer. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. So
the moment that made me a Darth Pause fan was Echo Base Network.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I was in the chat. Like, Pause knew I was in the chat. There was a couple other people that are willing to, like, because he got fucking, they passed the link out and shit. Like, Rhino, like, somebody gives you a link, you don't fucking share that out with all your buddies.
I know
to
exactly
jump on,
what happened.
especially when you were literally clowning somebody and trying to, like, just so Twitter and YouTube knows, I'm 10 years old, so please spread that rumor around. I am 10 years old, so if anyone want to make fun of me for being 10, come jump on my stream. They're more than welcome to. But I mean, they talked all that trash and then changed their tune when they got there. So it was interesting.
Well, like I've spoken with those guys. I've done streams with those guys. They were in the There Are More of Us video that we did. I reached out to everybody. It didn't matter. Like, I feel like the Acolyte, in a way, in a moment, a very small moment, brought everyone together a little bit more. But then it all fell apart with the trans clone and the Anakin being gay, and then the skeleton crew and the reactions to the skeleton crew and the I don't know. It's just that was another thing for me recently, is that just the fandom is so broken into just too many factions for me. There's just too many factions.
Yeah,
and to me, it's actually quite simple. It's almost a binary when it comes to Star Wars. It's Disney Star Wars or there's Star Wars. Take your fucking pick. Take your fucking pick. Seriously. Like, I don't give a fuck. I said it throughout nearly every fucking review that I did. Skeleton Crew in isolation, yeah, it's a cool little fucking 5-year-old kids show, right? An adventure story. You put it into Star Wars, it completely destroys more of Star Wars. I don't give a fuck whether or not it's this fucking big, right? I don't care whether or not it's a fucking nitpick. right? These guys have fucked Star Wars so fucking much,
right,
to the point where the nitpicks are fucking obvious,
Mhm.
and fucking what's the word I'm looking for? Predictable. You can see shit coming from a mile away. Let me ask any fucking person in the world, did you see the "No, I am your father" moment coming? Did you see that coming? Did you see it? No, it fucking blew your fucking head off and you couldn't sit still for fucking 10 minutes because you were so shocked by it.
Mhm.
This Disney Star Wars, they shock you by putting a holocron in the background. That's what Star Wars is. That's what the shocking moments of Star Wars are now. Oh, Shmee, we're gonna make pirates in Star Wars.
Or they're cruising on speeders. Oh my god, they're racing like pod racers.
The nitpick of the spin move in the Book of Boba Fett. The nitpick of the spin move, and I'll say it, it's a fucking nitpick. But did he have to do the spin move? No. Did
That
it
was
look
Ahsoka.
ridiculous? Yes.
Ahsoka,
Like,
Book of Boba
what
Fett?
more do you fucking want? Obi-Wan Kenobi running away from fucking Darth Vader. Sounds like you could put fucking comedy music behind it.
We should do that for the
I had that clip. My Marvel juggling clown clip.
Mhm.
Like, fuck, Disney Star Wars is so fucking pathetic that even at the bar is so low that people are still willing to go, oh, the Skeleton Crew, look, it wasn't that bad. It didn't do damage to stuff. Fuck you. Like, fuck you, seriously.
Mhm.
And that's what I'm fucking over. I'm over the flip-flops. You know what fucking got me with fucking Star Wars Theory? I used to watch Star Wars Theory back before like the Disney really ruined it days, right? And then when he had his little moment with the Rise of Skywalker and he said that it was really good after he said that if Anakin's got nothing to do with it, it's going to be really fucking shit. And that fucking pissed me off with him. Completely unsubscribed everything. Stop paying attention. Right? Started creeping in because he's the biggest fucking Star Wars YouTuber out there. And I starting paying attention again, but he's saying some dumb shit. He's riding the fence and I'm calling that shit out. Then the Acolyte happens. Whoa, he fucking blows my head off and fucking starts going completely against Disney Star Wars. And then we get the it's okay to be fucking gay, Anakin. It's okay to be a trans clone. Hey, they did it already in the Bad Batch. These justifications don't fucking hit it, man. They're not. You're a fucking fence riding fucking cocktard, and I'm fucking sick of it. And that's what I'm fucking sick of in this fandom. You want to sell your sabers? Fucking sell your sabers. People want to buy them. They follow you. They trust you. Whatever. Right? But when it comes to actual Star Wars lore, mate, I challenge you. I challenge you one-on-one to a fucking lore. I don't give a fuck. Fucking make the questions your fucking self. I still reckon I'd be able to answer more of them than you.
Good. Let your hate make you stronger.
Whoa. You know, it's funny too, because fucking Justin's video, as much as it made me laugh and exposes theory even more, pissed me off.
It does. It does.
Which one?
I know.
No,
there's a few of them.
The one where you show basically the lines from Wikipedia.
Do you know that's the worst performing out of all of them? You know why? Nobody wants to take the red pill. With the Star Wars normie, with the theory exposed on the Gatekeepers Alliance channel, like, where's the clip? What time? When did it occur? What was the temperature outside when it happened? You know, this other one is just, you can't get any more fucking blatant than what the fuck it was. And there's, everyone does that. Like, okay, hey, this guy went and, graped somebody, but other people do that, so that makes it okay. Like, come on,
justify. That's all I ever hear when it comes from the Disney Star Wars shills and the Disney Star Wars fans. The Disney Star Wars seals is justify. And you know how you do that? You've even started shitting on the original fucking Star Wars to justify what makes the show that you love so much so fucking good. It's
Well, here's the thing, too,
mind-blowing.
like-
Were you ever a Star Wars fan then? Honestly, I asked this question genuinely.
Well, with
Were you
Theory,
ever really a Star Wars fucking fan?
No,
Like, okay,
he's
so
a
this is
fucking-
what-
he's all about the money, bro.
right, and this is what I seen
That's why it
Theory
bothers me.
has in common with Filoni. Filoni came in and acted like he was a true EU fan, got called out at a
Yes,
convention. Theory's the same fucking way. He's getting called out now because he's pretending he knows the EU. He got caught many times, especially about the New Jedi Order. And now all of his cultists are over there protecting him. He's rounding them up right now. That's what he's doing.
That's why we're
he has
covering
to-
it. That's why we're
Mhm.
covering the New Jedi, because
Yeah.
he got trolled over and over and over and just fucking ignored it. So we're like, fuck it, we'll do it ourselves, right?
Mhm.
And you know, but then 1 week he shits on the EU. Then he's and I'm gonna get into this. Now he's gonna do a book club. What book are they covering right now? They're doing Plagueis first. They're gonna fucking go steal our show notes and do their fucking review on it.
Man,
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I still reckon our review would be 10 times better than their review.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like,
dude.
because they're going to skim over the surface.
He talks.
I don't know if I really
about-
want to say what I really want to say right now because it really is like taking a shot.
I like Grizzly. I like Grizzly's smile over there. He's like, yes, left
like,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's about like
Full
the
Nelson-
Skywalkers.
Oh,
and
dude.
I know you don't seem too
uh,
tuned out after that rant you went. You don't seem too tuned out.
Well,
as you
the
said.
bit, okay, okay,
He's
yeah,
tuned
I'll
out.
give you that.
He was so bottling it in. That was the
Yes.
hidden rage that needed to come out. He was all holding
Yes.
it in, and finally he allowed it to come out. And I bet you that felt glorious.
He's the jerky boy's car salesman. You see this? You're gonna buy this fucking car, motherfucker. You hear me? This is fucking Star Wars, you stupid motherfuckers. Frank Rizzo.
No, Cole, I had something, but I've lost it because I'm just embarrassed now. Phil Nelson,
Why?
you said bring up Theory's podcast. No, I'm not. I'm sorry, I'm not watching his shit. Like, it's so
Yeah.
funny. I did see them streaming today, and I clicked on it, and I was literally there for a minute, not even, I reckon. And I was like, I can't listen to these guys. I
Right, and
actually
it's hard,
can't listen to it.
I couldn't take. Yeah, I was too.
And-
Just in
and
hopes
this is
that
where-
pause was going to go on, but then I can't take the brown nosing. I just
Yeah,
can't.
I kept on popping
Kind of
between
pivot,
yours
Ryan,
and
I
his.
kind of pivot, and then Alora and Scran and Pause and everyone, they're like, look at this clip, and then someone in
Yeah,
my
the
Discord,
chat was
and
actually
like,
getting
oh
me
my
through it
God.
because the chat was hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't.
But
comment,
yeah,
I'm blocked.
I just can't at the moment. Like with that, it's just
Simple
like,
theory.
It's almost
Fredo
isolated in the way that I perceive what's happened in regards to I've liked Theory's content. No, I think he's a fucking idiot. All right, you're starting to come back. No, you're a fucking idiot. Like I'm done with that, and I'm just like, no, you're just a fucking idiot.
That's why
Like,
I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. You were like, yeah, but he kind of knows the lore, and I had already started compiling shit, and I'm like, all right, wait, shit.
I'm gonna give Raging Rhino the red peel here pretty soon.
Yeah. And I mean, I'll cover certain things, but here's the thing: when I read out of a source book, or like when I cover the NJO Bible, I put it on fucking screen for my audience because I want them to know the NJO Bible, because the NJO is like a lot to learn, right? So you want to try to make it as digestible for somebody just getting, like John Getz. He's actually started the EU with the New Jedi Order, which is pretty bold, man, because but he likes it, like, because it keeps you captivated. For them to say it's boring, like, I don't know what fucking book they're reading, man. Even the fucking abridged version, man. I don't know.
I don't even think you can call it Cliff Notes theory. I think it's copy and paste theory.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not even Cliff Notes. Like, to have Cliff Notes, you have to have the knowledge yourself.
And I will say, stupid ass Wave.
God.
To his fucking credit so far, I haven't dug deep yet. He actually understands about, maybe using a thesaurus, maybe taking 5 words from this line and 7 lines, 5 paragraphs down. Like, he's definitely not cutting and pasting, at least not yet that I've found. But I don't know what my investigation is going to lead to. I know he copies his own shit and replays a video 3 years later and does non-altered.
That was
replayed.
revealing too.
Yeah, that was from
Well,
Melvin.
but-
Melvin revealed that, and then I re-revealed it on a stream, and I gave Melvin the credit for it. But yeah, because that's straight up against terms of service. But
So
whatever.
Dash is the one who got Bane wrong, right? Dash is the one that got Bane wrong, right?
They all did.
Yeah.
They all did. Okay,
they all
okay.
did.
Yeah. Fucking retards.
The closest I've come to plagiarizing myself, let's say, is I've done 2 videos, and there've been 2 scripted videos where I'm talking about Luke Skywalker and I just do a recap on his life. And the first time I wrote it out, I really liked it. And I did put that in one of my first videos that I did. And then I just reused that. It's probably like 2 paragraphs, you know.
Yeah, but did you change some of the your visuals?
But I also reread it. It's not like I just grabbed it and took my audio file and just did it. I put it into the script that I was writing at the time, and I just reread the entire script. So it was, redone. But
a little different than an 8-minute video with a changed title.
All his is grabbing the audio and then just re-editing a couple of different images over the top. That's what his stuff is. Anyway, if you guys haven't watched this, get this out there. Seriously, this is what I was talking about. When you guys had revealed this to me, and I'm like, oh, that'd be interesting. It would be interesting to go back and see if, you could find those exact lines on Wikipedia.
And I would encourage the last live stream. I know it's long as hell, but if you guys watch the first 2 hours, anybody that's interested, because this Dash guy, the rule of 3, they named their stream after the High Republic, guys. Okay, that's what we're fucking dealing with. But this Dash guy compared people that remember book names and details about the EU as people with autism and shit. Which one? What are you? Are you insulting autistic people?
These are just fans. They're fans.
Yeah, they're called
fucking fans.
And it's funny because HoloNet, our friend HoloNet's been doing it's a 7-part documentary about the new Jedi Order, and I just got to the ending of the 3rd one, and Greg Keys is talking about how the fans know all the minutia of this, that. They're not making fun of the fans. They're praising the fans for how intense and into Star
you know what
Wars
that's
they
like
are.
saying? You know what that's like saying? That's like saying if you know the names of players on the other teams, you're autistic.
Yeah,
that's not your team. If let's say let's say you go for fucking the Chiefs. I'm just throw that out there. But the names of players from fucking the Bills, the Washington, all the other teams, right? You're autistic because players on other teams that aren't a part of your team. That's how stupid, retarded that is to me.
Well, and I told Mrs. Dash, I posted a shit on Twitter, and he replied, and I told Mrs. Dash, it doesn't offend me and shit, but I'm speaking for fucking Star Wars fans and shit, because for you to lump real Star Wars fans into a group like that's fucking insulting as hell.
It is.
I know people that have special needs and shit. I think everybody probably does. So actually really doing that's fucking scummy and shit. And the guy's just, again, he's sucking Theory off because he's a guest on a show, which is bullshit too.
And for Theory to so-called be a victim of bullying stuff, should have shut that shit down. Or he shouldn't even say or acknowledge that kind of bullshit.
Well, so on my live stream, I said there could be an EU fan who was nicknamed Staple. Or Sling, or fucking, something besides Band-Aid, right? But I mean, you get the point, right? So I mean, if you were bullied and you had all these problems, how are you letting some guy go on and rip a big segment of Star Wars fans and bully them and shit and get away with it?
Let's watch some of this.
Here we go.
We're gonna go to the beginning.
Completing your training. Give in to your anger.
Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through victory, my chains are broken.
Did you ever hear the exposure of Darth Plagiarism the Unwise? No, I thought not. It's not a story Star Wars Theory would tell you. It's a normie legend. Darth Plagiarism was a Star Wars normie Disney shill. So ignorant and so illiterate, he could only copy and use Wikipedia to create his videos. He had such a knowledge of Google. He could even pretend he knew Star Wars lore.
He could actually save people from death.
The shield side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unethical. He got so many YouTube subscribers, the only thing he was afraid of was losing his subscribers, which eventually, of course, he did. Fortunately, he got
I gotta say,
exposed.
I skipped this bit because I just wanted to get into the stuff, but I'm glad I'm watching this now. It's
I
funny.
think that's why the video didn't do well. So I probably maybe not keep. Maybe I'll put it at the end.
You
next
know
time.
what I would have done here? You've gone too long.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, it was good shit, man.
Oh, the whole video isn't this?
No.
The whole video was this.
He's like, I'm enjoying this shit.
Yeah, this is great. I love it.
Scenes with the voiceover. Just Star Wars theory.
For the normie fraud he is, then his subscribers unsubscribed in his sleep. Ironic.
This is a business. It isn't some fan fucking around on a little channel talking about Star Wars. And in this business, you can be corrupted. And Star Wars Theory was corrupted by Disney and shilled hard for them. The evidence is all there. You just got to be willing to take the red pill. Take the red pill. Take the red pill. I've said it before. You watch the videos. You still want to watch Star Wars Theory, whatever. There's rumors he plagiarizes Wikipedia articles, but he has a legit channel if you ignore the shilling for Disney.
I can't even stand it when you see like lore videos that clearly are from people that like didn't even like read whatever it was, and it's just kind of a Wikipedia article. Like you can tell for some of those when you do watch them, and then
You can tell. The funny thing is I will say Theory's kind of smart with the way that he did it, right? And there's one part of that you show in this, Justin, that I'll stop it when it comes to it, and I'll be like, see how he transitioned going from saying what he was saying into then reading what was on the screen.
Oh yeah.
Like he's done it really well, and it was harder to see, I will say, but you can notice with a lot of people
I won't
out
spoil
there that
it,
do.
when we get to episode 4. It's hilarious, man. Because
Really?
he actually, I don't want to ruin it. You got to watch all
Okay.
the episodes when you get to.
All right,
4.
good. I can't wait.
I mean that's been the case for years and years on YouTube.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Over. What was that? Sorry. Let me go back.
It's like people recommending he do a lightsaber.
Oh,
fight
right.
style
Yeah.
video.
Okay. Yeah.
Over thousands of years, empires and republics have risen and fallen. With Jedi and Sith alike coming to power or falling to a mere memory, one thing, however, was always the constant: the 7 lightsaber fighting styles. Hello everyone, and welcome to an all-new series on the channel, which will go over the 7 lightsaber fighting styles. Let's begin today's installment with the first fighting style. And here we...
Like, before we go, like, even me as a massive Star Wars fan, I know that there's 7 different styles. Could I name them? No. I'm sorry, I can't name them all. There's specific ones that I know, and there's famous ones that I know, but like I don't think I could. Laura, would you be able to name all 7? No, she's Justin. Would you be able to name all 7?
No, I mean, I probably can name 5 of them. I don't know that I know. Well, there's Vapad. There's Makashi. There's Demso. There's Well, I mean, Demso's a version of a pod, though.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the dark side version of it.
Okay, so but you know the couple and everything like that. But this is the thing. If you were doing a lore video on the different lightsaber styles, you would get your information and then make that your own, though, wouldn't you? You would script out your own fucking words. You wouldn't just grab it from somewhere and basically just say what you're seeing on the screen, right? It's kind of like if you, let's say you were talking about a book that you just read. It's not like you're just reading the pages off the book. You're actually
That's
now
what he
giving
does on his Bane lore. He does.
If you did, you would cite it. Like sometimes I'll use, like if you're reading a tweet or if you're like reading it as an example or something, you cite it. You just you just put it. I just put it up on the screen.
When I did my Bane video, I did like Darth Bane is very underrated or something, right? That was all just me talking about, hey, look, and then he's somewhat of like an archaeologist because he goes around hunting holocron. That's not, you're not going to find that in a thing. That's just my observation, my beliefs of what makes him cool and what underrated. You know, the fighting styles of Zana, that comes from the book, but I talked about how it's intelligent of him to take a female with smaller stature, make her very defensive, knowing that her Sith prowess is as a sorceress, right? Like that kind of shit. Like you're not going to read that out of a book or a Wikipedia.
No, Alora said she'd be right back, so I didn't see it until after I'd asked. Let's keep going.
Used by all Old Republic Jedi when they first began their training. As the most ancient style of lightsaber combat, Shi-Cho was developed during the transition period from swords to lightsabers, as swords were used in the same way lightsabers were. The techniques and maneuvers, such as attacks or parries, were interchangeable, as the key principles of the old sword fighting methods continued to be incorporated. The simplicity and persistent methods of the form led it to being dubbed the Way of the Sarlacc, or the Determination form. Pros: Shi-Cho was exceptional at confronting multiple opponents, the wide, sweeping motions being ideally suited towards attacking numerous adversaries. It was the most simple of the forms, in the hands of a master.
Man, the whole thing is pretty much like the whole description. Like, he rolls into it okay, but as soon as he starts, it's just the whole thing is just.
So one of them will be paragraph 5, then he'll go up to paragraph 1, then he'll go down to paragraph 4, and then it goes over to paragraph 3. Then he combines paragraph 7 with 9.
So you know how he's doing this, right? He's writing out a script, and then he'll highlight these sections, copy and paste them into his script, and then obviously move them around, like you're saying, jumping from like paragraph 9 to paragraph 1 to, paragraph 5 or something like that. Fuck, man. Exposed. Fucking oath.
Mm-hmm.
The blade work was described as like watching water flow over the falls. However, less adept practitioners displayed much more basic and somewhat clumsy performance. Obi-Wan.
But also, too, I've got to say this. This is a lack of creativity, too. Because for me, what I would do in this situation is I would, even if I was to go to Wikipedia and get this information, I would read it. And then in regards to what it said there about water, what was that little bit there? Hold on.
However, less adept practitioners displayed much more basic flow of the forms. In the hands of a master, the blade work was described as like watching water flow over the falls.
Okay, so you could still use that description, right? But you don't say it word for word from what you're reading, as far as I'm concerned. And that does expose him.
Well, he'll do that later on. He's going to morph into that, or he could have had Ghost Riders after his first year or two. Who knows? Like, there's no telling now. Just because he announced Ghost Riders, 4 or 5 months ago, doesn't mean he wasn't using them before that. He may have just got new ones.
True.
Yeah, and you know what? Just today, I went and defended Legacy Comics against someone who was bad or talking shit about the EU and the Fell Empire. And I didn't have to go to Wikipedia and stuff. I did that all from what I remembered. And then I have the comics myself from all the way I remember and broke everything down for that Disney shill, bad-mouthing that era of Star Wars, trying to say that, oh, well, everybody glorified the Empire. But when you look at that and you get to the Fell Empire and, they started just tearing it down. And I was like, first of all, that's the evolution. Once you get the Fell Empire, they're no longer the Empire. Like most of the beliefs that Palpatine had no longer exist under the Fells. So I broke all that shit down. That's the difference between someone who knows what they're talking about and someone who is faking and trying to make it look like they know what they're talking about.
100%. Mm-hmm. Well, this is the thing. If, let's say, you guys were doing a new Jedi Order stream, and you were going through and you were talking about the books and you were talking about the story and the characters and everything going through. Now, I know the outline of the basic story and everything, you know, the major events and things like that that happen during the events of New Jedi Order. Would I, though, want to go onto that stream and have that discussion? Hey, I would love to sit there and, like, if I had a question here or there, I'd jump into that. But I wouldn't go, like, and that's not to say that he's necessarily doing this, but this is what this comes across as, is like, I know what I'm talking about when you really don't know what you're talking about, and I could never do that.
Well, it all goes together, because on his original stream, when he talked about the Ghost Riders, again, he did that in the first, I said 10 minutes. It's the first like 5 minutes of his stream. Well, I think everybody who has any acumen with YouTube knows your whole audience isn't sitting there at the 5-minute mark, right? And let alone, if you're big like that, most of your audience isn't watching your live streams. They're watching your videos. So you can just, you know, oh yeah, by the way, I got some Ghost Riders for about a 30-second bit, 5 minutes into your stream, and it gets lost in the ether because we live in the world where, you know, hey, here's a new story one day later. So when I made that video that Friday, dude, he fucking was all fucking pissed off. And then I asked Ryan that question, and Ryan didn't know, because Ryan had been at conventions and stuff like that. And that's specifically why I did it, because I knew Ryan wasn't in the know on it. And because Ryan just answered it like he normally would, like, what the fuck is this shit? Then I did that on a live stream after, and that's when a lot of his people came in trying to troll.
Well, the great thing about Ryan, the great thing about asking Ryan that and getting the answer that you got from Ryan is that the answer was a completely neutral answer.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
Because he didn't know the situation. That's exactly, and it was perfect because he didn't know what was actually going on. He didn't know what you were asking it in reference to. He had no idea, and the answer that he gave essentially
regarding Anakin being gay too.
Yeah, 100%, and it basically exposed theory even more. And you know, I've done videos on my channel from those Stargriff streams, basically like pointing out how Ryan or Mauler has made theory look like a fucking moron.
Exactly.
Like, and they've done it so many times. It's
and
so
that's
funny.
Probably why that show's not in existence anymore. You know, I would assume. But yeah, it all kind of goes together, right? And then he kind of plays it off, and then, well, I have 3,000 videos, 3,000, and that's what he did when I trolled him about his Ghost Riders, and I did my second video because he's like, well, I've already done 3,000 videos, 3,000. Yeah, well, you fucking started your career by plaplagiarizing shit.
Well, that's exactly right. It's easy. It's easy to make videos. Trust me when I say this. To make a scripted video, it is a fucking long time. It's
very time consuming.
Especially when you work full time and stuff like that. It is very, very time consuming, even just to come up with a script. You know, all my scripted videos, I swear it's taken me a week to make a script because, like, you know, making adjustments. Oh no, that doesn't really sound right. Like actually doing the work and actually wanting to make something good and make it sound all right and all of that sort of thing. Time goes into it, but it's very easy to come out with 3,000 videos when all you're doing to make your script is copying and pasting from Wikipedia and then sitting down, recording that and grabbing a couple of clips and a couple of pictures and putting that over the top and release.
3,000 are what ifs, and they're all pertaining to the sequel trilogy and stuff like that as well, because he was a big fan of all of those.
Well, there was there were a lot of theory videos which would have just been his.
And he did start. Theories. I was kind of surprised. Now, what sidetracked me from the Melvin turn? I probably would have had another 10 minutes of material. What sidetracked me is he had a playlist of legends and whatever comics, right? So I started looking through it and I started tallying EU versus Disney versus both, right? And I started doing that. And I was kind of surprised because in the beginning he did reference a lot of the EU, but because it was anything pertaining to Vader, you know, because Anakin, he loves Anakin can be gay, I'm Lobot, whatever. But he did, and then what book did he cite a lot was he also cited all the novelizations. But he cites a lot Dark Lord Rise of Darth Vader. Now, I haven't dropped that video yet, but his lines of his Vader fan film come straight out of that fucking book as well.
Wow. And so,
those get shuffled around, but he uses them in the context of that fan film versus the context of that actual book. It's like that fan film's trash, dude, compared to that book.
You know what? And I'm going to just point this out right here. If you're going to cite and use a source, like, you know, for example, you know, we're proving what he's done with Wookiee, then cite your source. Like when you go and look at and listen to or whatever, some of Tim's source YouTube, videos, like his canon video.
Yep.
He will source his material. He'll say, and he'll show and he'll reference and stuff like that. So this is where you have the difference of being smart about it, giving your sources and all this, or pretending you know the lore and not even acknowledging where you get it from.
Well, when he attacked me on Twitter over all this shit, and he's like,
Mhm.
"Oh, I know it's too hard for you, bro," and I'm like, "Well, actually, no, I'm actually having a good time, you dumb motherfucker." And he was saying it was clicks. It's all about clicks, clicks, clicks. Like, I don't really
Yeah.
care about that. I mean, yeah, I want to try to grow
Well,
and
we know
shit.
that that's
But
all he
I did
cares
this next
about.
stream when he did the Darth Marco Ragnos, which is any real Star Wars
Darth
fan, there's no
Marco
such
Ragnos.
thing. So I pulled
Yeah.
out my Jedi versus Sith, and I brought up the Bane trilogy, and then I brought out my Book of Sith, right? So I said, well, I'm reading this from Jedi versus Sith, and then this came from fucking Book of Sith, and obviously the Bane trilogy I know pretty well, so I just fucking went off. But of course, like, again, I cited my sources. I was flipping the pages of my book and my mic, so people are like, hey, look, I actually own the fucking book too, But anyways, yeah.
I do really enjoy your streams.
People think that it doesn't mean anything, but it fucking does. And it's not only just in Star Wars, like it's like society too, bro. Like the minute like written word and like revisionist history is okay to change and stuff, that's a big fucking problem, This
Right.
whole Marshall Lucas and all these disgruntled ILM employees who got fired after Empire. It's they did a hit piece on Vice on George. I mean, it's only
Right.
going to get amped up times 100 when George dies, just like with Stan Lee. They're destroying his legacy the longer he's been in the grave. But it does matter, And when they see like a society will just like let you edit and alter written word, don't think the government's not paying attention to shit like that too. Not to get political, but
It's got great cinematography. Fantastic. These are the reasons why it's so fucking good, and that's the reason why, give it another couple of years, and Last Jedi will be viewed as a masterpiece.
It still hasn't been though, so
Hey, it's getting
look
there.
at The Force Awakens. It's been 10 years for it, and no one. It's like it's not valued at all.
They just need to wait until all the true Star Wars fans have died off, and then The Last Jedi will be the masterpiece they want it to be. Let's continue.
However, less adept practitioners displayed much more basic and somewhat clumsy performance. Obi-Wan Kenobi commented Form 1 was wild, raw, and deadly, requiring much emotional heat, and Kid Fisto noted how hard it was to control the pull from Form 1, disabling opponents rather than killing them. Kenobi sometimes did infuse elements of Shicho into his sword's play, including in the rematch with Count Dooku on board the Invisible Hand. Dooku himself described Shicho's swordplay as deliberate as a lumber droid, moving step by step.
Video. Whole video, man.
each episode is 2 videos. So there's 10 total so far. I didn't look because I think my point will be made after 5 episodes, and I still got Star Wars Normie to make. So
what did you do? Just type in the title of his video into fucking Wikipedia?
I just started looking. I just started looking through his videos, and I started looking up on Wikipedia. And you know what I did? I picked niche shit because I'm a real Star Wars fan, and I know like Darth Bane and Darth Plagueis. There's shitloads of material on them, right?
Yeah.
Well, sneak peek. How much material is there on Darth Tenebris, guys? Oh, not a lot. Well,
no. I want to know more about Darth Tenebris, actually.
Well, you'll
Book
learn
of
in
the
Theory's
week.
video.
For Tenebris Way. Book of the week for Cap Chat. Tenebris
Yeah,
Way.
it's funny. It's
I
funny
need
you
to
covered
read
that,
that.
Alora. I sent that to Steve though, because he wanted the audio, and I happened to
Uh-huh.
send it to him like that Wednesday night, and then you covered
Nice.
it on Cap Chat on Thursday. It was really cool.
Yep. It's like poetry. It rhymes. No.
Yeah. I love that. It's a great book. It's one of the best.
Oh,
short.
yeah.
That
I
and
do
the
like
Malcolm short.
I do like the beginning of Plagueis, and I do like the death of well, I wish it was different, obviously. Like, you want to see 2 Sith like fight it out.
Well,
Like
and that's
that-
what the Rule of 2 is supposed to be.
It's supposed
It's
to
not
be.
supposed
That's
to
right.
be this shit.
The stronger one. That's right. But that's what also makes it so interesting.
Yep.
The angles, clumsy but relentless. As the most simplistic form, Shicho was the first form taught to initiates within the Jedi Order. Form 1 training provided the basic knowledge of the sword fighting principles and blast deflection skill that was required for practice of all the other.
Watch this.
And you know that scene in episode 4 where we see Luke learning to use the lightsaber under Obi-Wan's guidance? Well, in order to
That was the bit that I was talking about. That transition, right? He's using Wikipedia right here, and then he goes
of all the other forms. And you know that scene in episode
You know that scene in episode 1 where Luke Skywalker's using the thing? There's a slight pause, and then boom, he's reading Wikipedia.
Episode 4 where we see Luke learning to use the lightsaber under Obi-Wan's guidance? Well, in order to teach students to draw upon the Force rather than rely on their senses, early-level Shicho blast deflect training was conducted with a blindfold, forcing the initiate to rely upon his instincts. Later, training was conducted through the use of sequences and velocities, the continuous repetition making the moves instinctive reflexes. These training regimens were carried over to all following lightsaber combat forms, which used similar methods, as Shicho developed prior to either the emergence.
Man. I just... Oh...
It's only at 400 views, guys. Can't. It's probably because I've been inconsistent because I've been busy. We got lost in the algorithm, unfortunately. But if one of the other ones pop, I'm sure everybody will go back and watch the whole series.
We got Ryan Gosling for his 10-month member chat saying, happy 200. Been working all day, but checking in. How you doing, Ryan Gosling? I heard that you're going to save Star Wars. Is this true? Yeah. You're going to come in? You're going to be a part of Sean Levy's Star Wars movie? You're going to save it. What were you going to say, Justin?
I was going to say, hopefully Blake's not in too much trouble for trying to Me Too the director of that movie.
Oh, Blake Lively.
Mm-hmm. Ryan's wife. That's Ryan's wife.
Yeah, no, I know that's Ryan's wife. I'm just isn't it with the actor or something from the movie?
He's the actor and the director. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, my wife was showing me. My wife was like, I think she's a bitch.
Thank you, Ryan. I just can't with this. Like, some people would look at this and go, "There's nothing wrong with what he's doing." He's
you read my comment section. Oh, everyone does it, bro. It's all good. You're just jealous.
You're
jealous because you can't read a Wikipedia.
To me, this exposes his Star Wars knowledge. And that's not to say that everything that he's talking about in this, I know. But it's the way that he's going about presenting it and then saying that he is this massive Star Wars fan. Like, you're no bigger Star Wars fan than I am. In fact, I would say I'm probably a bigger Star Wars fan than you are, if we're talking about how much we've actually consumed, how much actual Star Wars we've consumed. I mean, if it comes down to Disney Star Wars, I've consumed exactly the same amount as you. Unless you've read fucking the High Republic stuff, then I'm pretty sure I've consumed the exact same amount as you, Theory. But when it comes to real Star Wars and the expanded universe, based on what you just revealed the other day, with the new Jedi Order, you've already told me that I'm a bigger Star Wars fan than you are. So just because now, I figured out what it was. You're presenting it as your understanding, your knowledge of these things, and that's where I have a problem with it.
Emergence of dark Jedi or Sith Lords. It was not created with lightsaber to lightsaber combat in mind. Despite this, it was the preferred form of such groups when they began appearing, as it was...
Sorry, did somebody say something?
Mm-mm.
Oh man, I was hearing things.
Quite simply the only option. As lightsaber duels between practitioners of the Force became increasingly common,
he had the
judged
Palpatine speaking to Mason in the background.
In the background, yeah, I could hear that.
Mm-hmm.
as being inadequate for the task, leading to the development of the second form of lightsaber combat, also known as Makashi. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Y'all know Darth Plagueis was...
We're going to speed up this second video here.
Yeah, just you could skip probably 30 seconds too, because it doesn't get into the plagiarism until then.
Okay.
Because he does an introduction.
Able to manipulate.
And he was wrong. Oh yeah, go back. Sorry. He said that He said that what the fuck does he say? Oh, maybe you want to play it then. Because we know Plagueis was birthed by Anakin was birthed by the Force in retaliation of Plagueis, and he says that Plagueis created Anakin, or that Sidious.
Oh fuck
Plagueis.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
This is a real misunderstanding with what happened there.
Yep.
And there is
Which
a real
makes me wonder,
misunderstanding
did
with
he
what
read
happened there.
Plagueis?
Okay, so there is an argument. And hear me out here for a second. There is an argument to say that yes, he did create Anakin, but it was essentially by default. It wasn't what he was trying to do, and Plagueis wasn't trying to create Anakin. The Force created Anakin in retaliation of what Plagueis was doing and his manipulations, but it wasn't Plagueis that actually created Anakin.
Well, and they were also, because he was messing with, midichlorians and life and eternal life and resurrection, because him and Tenebris, if you remember in the beginning of the book, they rip a hole in the fabric of the Force or something, right? Because they, and which sways the Force more towards the dark side.
Yep.
But the dark side doesn't do, like the Force doesn't do anything in retaliation to that.
Yeah.
It's the direct manipulation to create life that the Force fought back with.
Yep. All right, let's listen to it.
Midichlorians to create life, leading to him being I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Don't know Darth Plagueis was able to manipulate midichlorians to create life, leading to him being the speculated father of Anakin Skywalker. This opens up a topic many haven't explored.
No, that's already wrong, man.
Yeah.
If you're a Star Wars fan, you've really, I never know how to say this, dove into the lore and dove into like some of these aspects of it, and Anakin and the creation of Anakin is probably one of the bigger thing that as a Star Wars fan, you probably one of the first things that you kind of try and find out. You should already know this. You should already know that that's incorrect, what you're saying there, straight off the bat. Anyway, these are the things that get to me.
And that is the ancient art of Sith alchemy.
These are the things
One of the most
that grind my
originally held
gears.
beliefs of the Sith is that if power is great enough, one can enforce their will on all things, reshaping physical matter as they see fit. Although once a cornerstone of the ancient Sith Empire, the arts of Sith alchemy are all but forgotten by the time Palpatine comes to power. Still, there exist relics of the ancient Sith that can instruct one who is daring enough to seek them out, and willing enough to plumb to the depths of such dark knowledge. Force alchemy, or better known as Sith alchemy, was a science that referred to a number of areas of
As soon as he goes into the lore about it.
First paragraph on this one. So this one is combined though. So it's Sith alchemy for the first 3 plagiarisms, and then when you get to the last 3 or 4 plagiarisms, that's Sith sorcery. So I had to look up 2 Wikipedia articles on this one.
Okay.
But I already knew that because I knew they were starting to talk about
This is the thing though, is like the introduction and everything, other than the Plagueis creating Anakin thing.
Throws you off the scent.
It's fine. Like the way he goes into it. But then as soon as he starts diving into the actual lore, it's like he knows nothing about it. He knows about it. He knows about it. It's like knowing.
He knows there's a thing called Sith alchemy.
Hang on. It's like knowing about Sith lightning, right? Now, Sith lightning, you could give a quick, brief description of Sith lightning and how Sith are the only ones that can actually use it and blah, blah, blah. But it would be like trying to do a video on Sith lightning when you don't know that you have to have been hit with Sith lightning to be able to use Sith lightning, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then trying to come up with a video, but then having to get that piece of information from Wikipedia and just basically, again, plagiarizing that, not knowing the information yourself. It's just so irritating for me. Because like, even when you think about it, Rey using Force lightning in, which one was it? Rise of Palpatine.
Rise.
It was Rise of Palpatine, right? When she thought that she killed
so, the Rise, yeah.
Yeah. And that came out of nowhere. But she was hit with Force lightning from Snoke, wasn't she?
No, she wasn't. No. He just felt Force held her in the air. He hit Kylo Ren with Snoke with Force lightning. And it was like a Force spark on the ground. It wasn't even like.
Yeah, it didn't actually hit him with it. Kind of like blew him back.
Yeah, he may have. Yeah, but yeah, it was like on the ground and shit. But yeah, no, she never got hit with Force lightning.
But then, like, have you
That's
ever?
not the canon, Rhino.
Hang
We're
on,
talking about
hang on.
canon.
Hang on a second. We know that can't happen because Rey hasn't been hit with Force lightning, right?
But this is Disney canon, bro. The EU is not canon. That's the
But you don't ever. This is the thing, though. You don't ever hear somebody like him not even talk about it.
I know, because he's fucking
Not
fake.
even talk
That's
about
why,
it.
That's why I can't pick away from this motherfucker, dude. People like Ryan know. People like you know. Grizzy knows. Fucking Alora knows. Like, you know what I'm saying? People fucking know this shit.
Well,
And the
today
people
on
that
his
comment-
stream, someone left him a super chat about Mundi and his age and how it contradicts it in the Acolyte, and he's like, "What? I don't even know what you're talking about."
You know what led me to doing this research, guys? When the Acolyte came out and Theory went on Twitter and said, Plagueis is this old. And it was right on the Wikipedia. Well, we had just covered the book, me and Rhino. So I got my book out. I looked at the fucking date. I looked at the section. You know, it's in 3 parts and it gives you the time. And then it's this part where he tells Palpatine, well, in your human years, I would be well over 100 years old. So right there, boom, it puts him at 147.
You worked it out, yeah.
Yeah, I had it all worked out. It's all, if you go watch my first Acolyte review, I have a spreadsheet. I have the passages from the book, the page numbers. It's all fucking there, dude.
Yep.
But that led me on this journey. I kind of like put it on the back burner and then I came back to it.
Happens.
It encompassed any power of techniques which used the dark side of the Force to permanently alter an item or living being. If you have ever played the game Skyrim or Elder Scrolls, you know about alchemy and how you can increase the strength of your spells, items, weapons, and armor through such practices. Sith alchemy was primarily used to enhance the strength of weapons and armor, such as the famous Sith swords, which
uses that picture too,
or to genetically engineer an alien species, such as Sith war behemoths, a Sith war worm, and a chrysalid rancor, to name a few, making them more dangerous and easier to control by Sith lords. And in much more serious and dark matters, Sith
He
alchemy
has to bring in this bullshit.
in servitude to the Sith. This is much how Mother Talzin resurrects her son Darth Maul, as she.
Okay, we've only. I'm gonna stop watching it there. I am gonna finish watching it. I actually probably should have stopped at the beginning of the second book in this video to allow people to actually go and watch it, so you get.
Oh, it's fine, man. Yeah, it's if you watch it on my live stream, because I live stream this shit too, like on the stream before my last one. People were like, "This is sad, man." Like the comments of everybody in my audience were like shocked, like because again, like I think people are afraid to get red pilled on this. That's why it's not getting. And again, it could be just my inconsistency on videos lately. But I've had other videos that have been hitting. I really think it's people like they're like, "No, I'm not going to watch that. There's no way he reads." You know, like. I don't know what it is, man, but it's fucking weird.
I'm sorry.
I like Star Wars Normie. That one's fun, but it takes a lot of time. But I already got the first 4 episodes of that mapped out. The crawl, I got that from Melvin, obviously, with what he's doing with Show Wars. But there's a lot of fun stuff. They gave me new material on that last stream.
The thing is, for me, in regards to watching the rest of that video too, is like there's only so much of his voice now I can actually take.
I was cringing like that time. Like,
it's painful.
My daughter's jaw was like on the ground. She's like, "Oh my god!" Like, dude,
I might have to play those videos, one of your videos for cringe factor, like just certain sections.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. Spread the word.
Let me share this, and now there's a bit of a pattern I think that we've seen in regards to like Star Wars announcements and stuff. Like everything that they tend to come out with, what do they try and hype it up with? Do you like what would you say the one thing they always try and hype these things up with is?
Jangling keys.
Yep, you pretty much got it. You pretty much got it right on the head. Right? So like these are just some of the things that I came across over the past couple of weeks. So Ewan McGregor will reportedly return as Obi-Wan Kenobi in Ahsoka Season 2. Natalie Portman reportedly filmed scene as Padme Amidala for Obi-Wan Kenobi. Is there a second season of Obi-Wan Kenobi coming?
I don't think so.
No, I don't know what that is exactly.
I think they're talking about the first season.
Okay.
Like she reportedly did film scenes,
Oh,
but they didn't use them.
sorry, I didn't finish reading it, but it ended up being cut from the show. Sorry, yes. But like, why is that even something to report on then? Like, who fucking cares? We didn't see it.
They just wasted her time.
The Ocean's 12 and the Bourne Ultimatum dude is now what? Writing. Didn't that change again recently? Or is this the newest announcement? Like, that's pretty much all I've got there. But like, all we seem to get is like they seem to not be able to get out of this time period of Star Wars, which I think has been, pretty well documented by a lot of fucking people. But it's the fact that the only hype that they can try and get out of Star Wars right now is he evaded or it's red. Like that is honestly all the hype that you get out of Star Wars. Oh my God, Obi-Wan Kenobi is going to show up in Ahsoka Season 2. Like, seriously.
Isn't that what almost won Grace your Simple Award, Grizzy? Didn't she think? She's like, oh, wait, Obi-Wan's dead, right?
Oh, yeah.
She didn't win. Theory won.
No, I said, didn't that almost help her win it?
Oh, no, that was 20. It was the Obi-Wan's gonna show up in the Mandalorian and Grogu.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That was it. And then her chat's like, he's dead. And she's like, oh, that's right. Yeah, he died in A New Hope. Oh.
Hey, and also a shout out to
it.
Everest Productions in the chat, Rhino. He did, I don't know if you've seen his Plagueis fan film that he's working on. He did, so Theory, of course, because he knows everything, right? And he's the greatest. When they talked about, first of all, he got wrong that he played Venomous in Everest Productions fan video production. He said he played Tenebris, so I didn't even know the fucking part he's playing. Then he took credit and said, yeah, not until I shouted him out did people start going and watching his videos or something. Like he basically said that in not too many words, which is fucking despicable, man, because people watch that Plagueis fan film because it's fucking awesome and it's done from the heart. And you can tell that Everest is a true fan and shit. So to try to take credit on shit like that, when you shout somebody out, you should want to do it just because you're doing it because you're being cool with them and shit, not because you want to then later on take credit. That's kind of bullshit. So, anyways, just thought I'd bring that up.
Cool.
Rhino, did you see that the hotel? Is now a business building or business, office building now. Yeah,
it's so stupid.
And the thing is that we talked about this on the spacing when everything was going down and it was failing, and we talked about how this would be a write-off for the company, and that the building will be refurbished to something else, which exactly happens. So it's not a win for anybody, and it's not a loss for anybody. It's just what businesses do to refurbish parts of their business and stuff. So
yeah, it is kind of funny though what's happened with that.
It is funny. It is.
Star Wars, eh? All right, let's do this.
Hello, the Jedi.
All right. Seal of the week. Being that there's four of us, we want to read one each. We'll put up one nomination each.
You don't want to read them all, do you? No.
No. All right, Grizzy, you can go. We'll start from the bottom and work our way up.
Oh God, I got Brooks.
Yep.
Kathleen. Kathleen Kennedy. Should I do an accent of?
It's up to you. You can read it however the fuck you want to read it.
Is this a they or a?
Let's have a look. I think it
looks
is
like
a. Oh, no pronouns in
Nightwing
bio.
Cinephile. Got the pride flag.
Got the pride flag though.
Okay.
And has had a few nominations in the past.
Kathleen Kennedy hate is always so funny to me. You'd have thought she was some random DEI hire, woke SJW from the way the fandom menace. The fandom menace talks
Fuck the
about
fandom
her.
menace.
When in reality, she's probably produced some of the biggest films of all time. Not saying she's without a creek, but laughing my ass off.
Yeah.
And producer of 51 films, and at the top are The Last Jedi and The Force Awakens and The Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah.
It's down there. Oh, she was on Jurassic Park.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm sure she had a big influence.
Yeah, she
in
rode
what
the
we got
coattails
in
on
Jur-
all of them.
Yeah.
And that's a picture of Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull too, by the way.
She brought people their coffee.
Yeah. She got donors to donate money by sucking. No. Justin, you get Sawyer. Woohoo!
Sawyer.
Oh, now this is. Let me just give some context here because this is just a quote tweet in response to the viewership of the Rings of Power. All right, and of course she has to twist it into Star Wars. Here we go.
Of course she did.
What's so disappointing about the Acolyte is that it was a fresh and new, and there was so much potential. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of Best Buy right now, melting down. And this man yelled at me at a convention, and now we know that the viewership wasn't the reason it was canceled. It was set up to fail from the beginning. These misogynistic men with the review bombing and the bigotry.
That actually sounds like being that I've met this person. You did a really, really good job.
Rhino, did you know she deleted all those TikToks?
This is the one Rhino's reading.
I did, yeah.
What a
I want to
shock.
I just back to the one that Grizzy read. Just the fact that they keep bringing up the Phantom Menace.
Give
Like,
it a
the
year.
Phantom Menace, honestly, it's guys, get over it. It's not a thing anymore.
I
It was
didn't
a
even-
nice little thing to be a part of, like when it like really fucking hit and everybody was pissed off and everybody was just sort of united with the fact that they fucked Star Wars. And then, like I said, it went off into all the different factions and stuff like that, and all the different little fan bases and the, you know, the true shills and the fence riders and the this and that and everything else. But the Phantom Menace is no longer a thing. So I do find it funny that they still bring that up. Sorry,
The
Grizzy,
Phantom
we-
Menace is just anyone who triggers them. That's all the Phantom Menace is
Yeah,
anymore.
it's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Soon they're
That's
going
their
to be
boogeyman. That's their boogeyman.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be
So Sawyer is nominee number 2. Alora, you get an easy one.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Do it in
So this
Filoni
is
voice.
what Wolfgang.
Yeah, you got to do it in Filoni
But
voice.
I don't know how to do. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know how to do a fucking Filoni
Just
voice.
add a TH after your S.
And you got to push your tongue to
You
the
gotta
front of your mouth.
Just do it like this.
Happy hashtag Ahsoka Day. Hashtag Star Wars.
There you go. Nice.
Yeah, perfect. And there's your image. Happy Ahsoka Day, everyone. And guess who I get? I get little faggy Jacob.
He
his
subbed the
fake
grid. He
wife.
gave 5 Grizzy gift subs last night.
All right, I need to get into my Jacob mode. This is my Jacob mode. Cecil, you silly sausage. All right, you ready? Let's get into it. The writers of the Bourne Ultimatum is writing the Rey movie. We are never been more back. Cecil, you silly sausage. There you go.
Oh my god.
Punch it.
There you go. That's your 4th nomination. I had to put on the gay voice for him. All right. Let me put the poll.
There you
in
go.
the chat. Seal. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. The poll is in the chat. Just to recap, Brooke is number 1, Sawyer's number 2, Wolfgang is number 3, and Jacob is number 4. Good nominees this week. Grizzy, you got a video? What's this 5-minute one?
That was John Campa, mostly John Campa, a couple others getting triggered over people criticizing Anthony Mackie. That was the one I did today.
Oh, all right. Do you mind if we watch this?
Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
You guess?
I guess, yes. Weird. I don't know. I feel weird watching my own video on another
I'm
stream.
with
But
you,
go
buddy.
ahead. Go
I'm
ahead.
with you.
Go ahead. I get secondhand embarrassed. I'll probably notice a mistake and then I'll be like, God damn it.
No one else.
I'm very critical of myself.
Dude, honestly, if somebody asked me on a stream, can we watch your video? I would either say, yeah, that's fine, but I'm just going to duck out. Or I would say no.
I gotta be here for the behind the scenes commentary.
All right.
But yeah, he got pretty angry. He got pretty heated.
All right, let's see.
It represents a lot of different things, and I don't think the term, America should be one of those representations.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
It's,
I felt like he was like, oh shit, and trying to correct himself here. He's like, oh yeah, oh shit.
Now that you mention it, it's funny because his whole sort of thing shifted a little bit after he said that. Yeah.
This is kind of like a...
Come on, Anthony. You had one job at these press events. Just don't pull a Rachel Zegler.
And you failed.
Because out of all the movies besides Snow White that Disney is releasing this year, Captain America Brave New World is definitely the one that did not need a controversy like this.
And I don't think the term, America should be one of those representations.
Good job. But fear not, Anthony, because the woke pro-Disney MCU shills have your back on this and claim that it's the fans who are out of line if they have a problem with these comments.
Anthony Mackie said the term America is not what Captain America represents. And he's right. It doesn't.
And if you tie... This is the thing that doesn't make sense about saying that he's right, is that then he goes on to describe what Captain America does represent. But then by default, he's saying that America doesn't represent those values that he goes on to say that are really
Campa
good.
goes on, and it's in the video. He goes on to say that, like, if you have a problem with what Mackie said, then you also have a problem with honor, integrity, and all that as well. He goes on to say that, to plug us into that as well. And yeah, I got that in here. It's coming up shortly.
It's such a straw man argument, man. It's...
And he accuses all of us of virtue signaling, and he's in here doing the same thing, screaming and calling us pussies.
Wow. Nation's identity to one individual that says a lot more about you and your ideologies than that person.
The right wing was like, "Ooh, we got ourselves a black man saying negative things about the country. Ooh, I can't wait to comment on this." MAGA sharpen their knives.
Whoa. Man, Roker is so fucking...
That was pretty like, whoa, sharpen their... To do what, Like, now, I know it was a metaphor.
But the fact that he even mentions MAGA, or MAGA as a thing...
Oh, dude, he is massive TDS.
So TDS.
Take a look at his Twitter.
He is fucking crazy.
Everybody just relax. They love nothing more than a person of color or a black person saying anything negative or possibly saying anything negative about America.
Yes, and right on cue, we got to turn this into a race issue. People's problem is...
So funny, I almost paused it because I thought you were talking. But it was just the video. Now it switched to you talking on the video.
I'll just cover my mouth.
Oh, no. It wasn't
Instead,
you.
it's the fact that he's a black man saying it. Even though these same people have ripped actors like Mark Ruffalo and Mark Hamill in the past for political statements they've made. Nope, you're just a terrible person if you have a problem with these comments.
And the fact that there are a bunch of pussies out there virtual signaling, making this a big deal. It's like, oh my God, just shows what an absolute wuss you are.
The fact that you're defending this just goes to show how much of a fan you're not.
Virtual signaling.
He did
Virtual.
that twice.
Virtual.
All right, Campo, why are you triggered, sir?
So now clearly there are a whole bunch of people who are virtue signaling out there who are getting all riled up and everything about this answer.
Yeah, isn't that exactly what you're doing?
Because when he was asked, what does Captain America represent? He answered with traits, characteristics, honor, dignity, integrity.
Nobody has an issue with Captain America having those traits, but Campa here in his virtue signaling is trying to say that we do.
And now maybe you're somebody who doesn't think honor, dignity, and integrity represent America. Okay, that's on you. If you don't think those things represent America, then maybe there are bigger problems. And if you got a problem with it, it's because you want to have a problem with it.
What a fucking bitch, am I right?
Captain America is a patriot who loves his country. It's a huge part of his character. I mean, look at the lengths he went in the first movie just to serve in the military. And what Anthony Mackie should have said was something along the lines of Captain America doesn't just represent America, he also represents honor, dignity, and integrity.
Correct.
And I think that would have been just fine.
But 100%, this controversy wouldn't happen if he just said that.
Yeah,
100%.
you know, yeah. That's all, yeah. These woke freaks hate the idea of Captain America representing America.
I got a news flash for you. Captain America has never represented America.
Because America sucks to these people and it's filled with a bunch of toxic, horrible people that trigger the hell out of them. So,
but also too, like you know when the whole Superman thing, like about the American way. What's the saying? Truth, justice, and the American way. You know, Roker would be the person that would. Or even Campier would be the person that would justify why it's okay to change that.
Yep.
I find it really curious. Like, say the election went the other way, right? And then Anthony Mackie or someone else came out.
Brizzy, I don't want to think about that. No,
yeah, just hypothetical. I'm going somewhere with this. And someone came out and said that, you know, Captain America doesn't represent America or something similar. Like, would these people flip-flop and say, like, how could you not want to represent a country that just elected the first woman president, the first woman of color as president? How could you not want to do that? Would these people flip-flop on that?
They would virtue signal it in the way of the systemic racism and stuff within your country. Right, they would, because these people still think that even with having their own politicians in places of power, that they were still living in the most disgusting racist country in the world. You know what I'm saying? So even if they had won the last election, they are still living in their eyes, in the most disgusting and racist and sexist and misogynistic country in the world.
Of course, that's why everyone's flooding over the border, because they're like, we got to get to them racists, man. Let's get over there.
What would have happened by him saying this is that those idiots would have been cheering him on, like, yes, America's so fucked, it's so racist, it's had systemic racism as an issue for so long, and you know, we got trans people that are being killed, blah blah blah, like, or whatever it is, right? That they'll twist it and they'll use it to their advantage. It's that you've seen it, you already know the answer to that question.
Well, this is the changing words and the revisionist history shit too. I'm thinking about doing a video on this, but not just specifically, but to talk about Captain America in general. But it's kind of like Robin Hood, right? What is everyone, what name the term that you think of when you think of Robin Hood?
Steal to the rich, give to the poor.
Yeah. Do you know what the original thing of Robin Hood is? Steal from the government, give to the people.
Yeah.
But they've changed it into rich and poor. And it's the same thing with Captain America that they're trying to do here, you know? He was anti-authority, not so much anti-government, but it's about America and American individualism and stuff, not about doing just what the government tells you to do. That's very
It's about the people. It's about the
highlighted
people.
very specifically in Civil
Mhm.
War. You know,
Right.
what the government's doing is not correct. So I'm going to
Mhm.
stand by what's true and just. So.
Captain America should not represent America. He should represent what America aspires to be.
Captain America has been a symbol of idealism of what America should aspire to.
Oh my
Captain
God.
America does not represent America. He represents.
No, that's where you're absolutely fucking wrong. That's where you're like, I'm not even American and I know that that's fucking wrong. Like, America represents everything about America. Honor, trust.
Did the
But he
panelists
needs to-
push back on this,
Right.
Grizzy, or do you know?
No,
Or
they
can you-
sucked him off.
Even R&B?
What he means is like he should represent what they think America should aspire to be.
It's just ridiculous as a statement to say that Captain America doesn't represent America. He represents all these other things, but just not America. What are you nerds out there complaining about? What are you man children sitting in your mum's basements complaining about? Like, you're a fucking idiot. Either that or you're just a completely naive non-fan of any of this stuff.
Well, he's the one who like helped, bastardize George's, look with, the people against versus George Lucas and stuff. So what do you expect?
He's mad because Captain Canada never got any pull, and Captain America stole the fucking limelight, dude. Because he's Canadian, eh?
Yeah.
It's what America should aspire to.
And what he means by this is that Captain America should represent what they think America should aspire to be, which is a country filled with people like this, and things like DEI, censorship, and political correctness are pushed hard. Things like masculinity and patriotism are frowned upon. And for those of us who don't fall in line, aka people who trigger them, people like you and I are outcasted by society, and possibly, in the case of some of these people, even thrown in jail. That would be an America that Captain America could represent.
So when somebody who's more on the left thinks, well, Captain America should represent left America, somebody on the right will think, well, Captain America represents the right wing America, right? So what is he supposed to say?
Well, simple, really. He's supposed to say that Captain America represents all Americans, despite our many, many differences. What kind of stupid question is that? Jesus, all right, that's so simple. It's so simple.
So simple.
It's so simple. Jesus Christ. But,
Another great video, guys. If you're not subscribed to Grizzy, you know what to do. If you're not subscribed to Justin, you know what to do. If you're not subscribed to OG Star Wars, you know what to do. And on top of that, if you're not subscribed to the Gatekeepers Alliance, you know what to do.
Yeah, we're almost 500. We're getting there.
That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, let's get Seal of the Week all wrapped up and get the fuck out of here. Let me share this. Thanks again, guys, for coming on. I really appreciate it.
Oh, no. Got to see who this seal is.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so let me go over to the poll. 16 votes. Come on, guys. I want a couple more than that.
Come on, people.
Come on. So that's number one. We've got Brooks as number one. We've got Sawyerism, number two. We've got Wolfgang, number three. And Jacob is number four. Come on. We at least need 20. We at least need 20. Two more.
Jacob had a rough week, man.
Yeah, he sure has.
Can't even win Shield of the Week anywhere. Jesus.
No.
I think a lot of people are kind of over him, to be honest.
Yeah.
Everybody knows what they know.
2024 was his year. It's like time to move on, but like it's hard. It's hard.
Kind of like, Sawyer was like that the year before, right?
Mm-hmm.
The rising.
I swear, I thought he had the shield off. I really did. It was him and Star Wars Explained, right? In the short?
Star Wars Explained Shield Elite, though, man.
Sexplained absolutely deserved it.
Sexplained was there with Fury and Mrs. Dash. They were playing video games together.
I gotta say, I was happy that there wasn't really sort of voter fatigue, so to speak, when it came to Star Wars Explained, because it's easy to sit there and go, yeah, we all know he's the biggest fucking shill. Let's give the vote to someone else. You know what I mean?
I mean, his dog walked up and sniffed his balls on their stupid show, and they left that in this fucking video.
Yeah.
He got
I
like
think it's like
turned
with
on by
growth
it.
the growth of the audience, you know, they usually like will gravitate towards the new shill and stuff, but the people that know all the lore and like know all the shill crimes, they tend to stick with the tried and true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, come on, one more vote. Just
Come on, you guys. Get it
someone
in.
who hasn't voted, click on a fucking number. I don't care.
Do it.
Just do it.
Do it.
Someone's lurking. Somebody's listening to this at work. Just stop. Put your pen down.
We have 19 so far votes.
Go to your phone. Click a number.
Can we make it 20? Can we make it 20? There are 36 people watching.
That's why.
All of you guys should have voted. What the hell?
Come on, 20. There it is. All right.
I motivated someone.
Yeah, you did. Well done. All right, we're going to end the poll there. Oh, we got 21 just before I ended it.
There we
Beautiful.
go.
It's because
Send OG after them.
Yeah. All right. So in last place. Oh, by the way, who did you guys vote for?
I did.
Grizzy, who did you vote for?
I
Did you
didn't.
vote?
No.
Oh.
I would have voted for Sawyer.
That's who I voted for. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I voted for
I was about to go in and do it when you said you needed 20, but then you said you got it.
Okay. All right. So in last place with 10% of the vote was Wolfgang. It was pretty much the weakest one there, I reckon.
Yeah. It was.
In third place, with 21% of the vote, was Jacob, J.I. Jacob. Sorry, buddy, not this week. He still can't catch a break. In second place, with 26% of the vote, was Sawyer. She couldn't even catch a break this week. And in first place, with 42% of the vote, was Brooks defending Kathleen Kennedy. Congratulations, Brooks. You are this week's Seal of the Week. Oh, that was the wrong one.
I'm all the Jedi.
All right, beautiful. We are all done. Nearly 4 hours in. We are all
200,
through.
baby.
Yep. Casual Rage 200 is now complete. Thank you, everyone, for being here. We had a great number in the chat. I think some of the people that are still here on the panel, and of course, Yellow Flash and Tom earlier, and Anna, and is that it?
Yeah.
And that's pretty
Unless
much it.
there was anybody else. Yeah.
No, but everyone that came on, thank you, and thank you to everyone that's here. It's been an awesome 200 shows. I couldn't tell you fucking anything about any of them. They were just really fucking good. OG Star Wars Alora, please tell everyone where they can find you and what you have coming up.
All right. Thank you for having me on, and congratulations to 200. I don't even keep track of my cap chat, so I don't even know what number we're on. But you can catch me on my channel Thursday mornings, 9 a.m. for Cap Chat, which we nerd out with the Star Wars lore. We go over Lucas Facts and Book of the Week and Cringe Factor. So Cringe Factor is my way of making fun of these pop culture news sites and the bullshit that they talk about, almost like what we do with the shills here, and Grizzy does too as well. But on that level, that other level. Yeah, so, and then I'll be posting some more EU shorts here pretty soon pertaining to the New Jedi Order. I'm currently rereading through the New Jedi Order, so you'll catch me on Twitter talking about that. Also upsetting and triggering shills, because that's where I do that work, is over there on Twitter, and give everybody some ammo. for their stuff. And then, of course, Gatekeepers Alliance will be coming up with our monthly show here pretty soon. So stay tuned for that. Oh, and I have a video that's going to come up for that here pretty soon. And it's a parody, EU elitists versus anti-EU shill.
Okay,
So that's gonna be fun.
sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. All right, guys, if you're not subscribed to OG Star Wars, please go over and hit that subscribe button. You can go and check out all of that stuff. Grizzy, what do you got coming up?
Coming up. We have Don't Shill and Drive guy had a little bit of a meltdown over still crying about the Acolyte. What is it, 7-8 months since it's been canceled? Something like that. Still crying about it. We talked about it a little bit on my show yesterday, but I'm going to do a full video on that. Hoping to get that up this weekend, but it might not be up till Monday. And then I have a Roka vid also in the works, probably later in next week. And then, Wednesday nights, shill watch-alongs. I'm going to kick off February to see kicking off the competition for who will top shill 2025 be. Should be a fun competition. This is the first full year I will be doing it, so really excited. We have a 4-way tie at first place right now between Soya, Soy Boy Koi of the Real Rejects. Oh, God, who won last week? I don't even remember. Roka won last week, and Screen Crush, who won this week. So
I can't stand Screen Crush. Can't stand them all, to be honest. But yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I could. Yeah, that sequel trilogy video they did was pretty fun. Bad.
Yeah.
Everyone go and subscribe to Grizzy. And of course, Justin, Star Wars Marvel Purist. What have you got coming up and where can people find you?
Oh, man. Well, I'm either going to have pause on this Saturday or next Saturday. I still haven't completely figured it out because I got a lot of stuff going on with my house getting sold and all this shit right now. We're going to be doing Doctor Doom and Doctor Strange Triumph and Torment, freaking book from the 87, I think it was, 88. It's a graphic novel. It's fucking awesome because obviously we're getting a lot of Doctor Doom talk with the MCU and the multiverse. So we're showing an awesome real Doctor Doom story they should be doing. And then depending on whether it's the 1st or the 8th, I'm going to have Liquid Blake on either February 10th or 17th on the regular stream day. We're going to do Uncanny X-Force Part 2, both pure unadulterated Marvel. Star Triggered on February 21st, 9:30 Central. That's going to be on Melvin's channel this time. And then I'm thinking towards the end of the month, I'm going to have Tim and Matt Wilkins back for Dark Tide Onslaught finale. I'm thinking it's going to be the 20th or 27th. Waiting to hear back from Tim. I know Matt said anytime Monday through Thursday, like the same time that we did last time. So yeah, if you guys haven't checked out the first half of that, it was awesome, man. It was great to have Matt on. A lot of people have been requesting Matt Wilkins to come on the channel, and we were able to make it happen. So so I mean, not only do I rip on theory and expose theory and other shills and shit, we do lots of freaking lore, dude. And that the pure unadulterated Marvel and Star Wars, that was like the premise, for my channel. If I have to cut out a regular, a standard live stream to do those, I'm going to do it because I enjoy talking about the real lore with everybody. It's fun.
It really is. That is awesome. Gotta love Matt Wilkins. He's awesome, that dude.
Yeah, he's great. It's funny. I was doing my Desert Wanderer clips, and you could see him backstage laughing his ass off. He probably didn't know what he was in for, but yeah, it's funny.
No, sweet. And as for me, I still need to drop my episode 8 review of Skeleton Crew. I've got it recorded. I've got it sitting there. I just can't be fucked editing it because editing it for me means basically watching the episode again. And I'm just like, fuck, man.
You're done. You're done with it.
I'm done. I'll get around to it eventually, I reckon, but I don't know. I'll get it to you soon.
I have an Agatha video, bro, that I did. I did the recording on the audio on a live stream the first week that shit came out. Yeah. And I'm like 3/4 of the way done with the editing, and I just it's just like one day I'll drop it just for the fuck of it because I put the work in, and it'll get no
5 years later, remember?
and I've been keeping up on that shit because of you. I don't watch that faux lore of Star Wars, but because you do the reviews, I come watch it just to see your expression and what the hell's going on. So yeah,
I will get it out.
That's how I got all my watch timeline, with everything you covered before I started streaming. that's what I was doing. I was watching you, Melvin, and then Salty Inferno back then, and that was like the only way I would watch that kind of shit.
Yeah. Were you gonna say something, Grizzy?
Oh, just saying, make sure, you got lucked out because any show reactions you did, I didn't do a Shills react to Skeleton Crew, so you got lucky this time for any any shill faces or anything. You guys lucked out for that one, but planning to come back with what was it?
Andor.
I don't know if I'm even gonna do it. I might not even watch Andor, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I just don't know.
Ironheart. I
You
might
never
be back
know.
for Ironheart.
Yeah.
I'll wait until it comes around. I'm making no promises at this point in time.
Is it 12 episodes again?
I think so. Because it's there's a year jump. They need to fill in 4 years, and it's a year jump every 3 episodes.
Yeah, that's what they said.
3,
right?
6, 9, 12 episodes.
If you have insomnia, just watch it and you'll be good to go.
Yeah, that was like, and the first season, like the first week, like it was kind of like Skeleton Crew. Like there wasn't really anything. They weren't really all that funny because there wasn't any really key jingling all that much.
No.
The Fence Riders are going to be out in full force. You think they were hard for Skeleton Crew, man?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Be
It was-
loving this show.
Yeah, and it was so fun watching like Greg get all pissed off about the jailbreaking scenes and stuff. That was epic for his talk. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys, we are out of here. Please subscribe to all my great guests. And thanks again, everyone, for being here. We will see you next week for the continuation, episode 201.
All right.
Take care. Let me get my freaking, I don't even know where I'm at.
That's
Bye,
not
everyone.
how the Force works.
I couldn't get everybody out in time.
I don't care.
I couldn't get myself out in time. Bye.
They came bounding over.
Fuck off, Disney! You fucking cunt!
A few minutes? Are you kidding? At the rate they're gaining?
No, what is it? You have to shoot this. Traveling through hyperspace is like Dustin Crop's kid. Without precise calculations, we fly too close to a store. Or bounce into a supermarket and then
Yeah.
be a hell of a mess.
What's that?
Watch. You're losing your deflector shields. Go strap yourselves in. Be careful on the way out.
Yeah, sure. I'm taking it very cautiously.
You go away.
We bounced too near a supermarket?